transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? All right, chat, rare Monday stream because there will not be a Tuesday stream. I have reasons. Hi, how's it going? So yeah, we'll be continuing some more FF7. I gotta play a little bit of the new Street Fighter update. There's a new big ass Bison boss fight going on. Would be nice to check that out. Akamori, thank you for the super chat, dude. Jesse Hilly, Spikes, Nothing Face, Lipust, thank you, and Seven Shion, Eric, Muffin Face, Corinth, Prince Alibaba, Kanade, Mr. or McCready, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, dudes. Damn, I'm getting friggin' people are talking about us playing Dynasty Warriors again, and I almost want to play it, but not tonight. We have other things we got to do. We have things that are taking priority. Mobo Mofo, thanks for the 59 months, man. The other DW, M. Dot, and BB Boy from last night, appreciate it. Casba and Starslinger, appreciate it. So I think one of the biggest things we got to talk about before we jump into obvious like big Street Fighter updates and getting onto the usual. There are several news topical pieces that have popped up related to Tekken, Snorny, and FF7 Rebirth. So first and foremost, I think the biggest one we got to go to Twitter, go to PlayStation. Yeah, there we go. So PlayStation had a tweet earlier today about their 30th anniversary, which is, great. And there's a little bit of a celebration thing. We all know those infamous PlayStation 5s and PlayStation 5 Pros that are, PlayStation 1 themed and stuff like that. Very cool. All right, all that stuff is neat and appropriately cool. However, some kind of interesting stuff. I didn't see the entirety of this trailer. All I haven't even turned on my PS5. Yeah, I know you can customize the PS5 startup screen. That's pretty neat, okay? I'm not expecting the giant megalo company Sony to give us anything. I'm not expecting anything from them except more money. But at the same point, I do appreciate stuff like this, them acknowledging their history in some way, and also giving like a free update for their systems. Cool. That is cool. It's a limited time. Don't get me wrong. It's a limited time. Anyway, I want to watch this trailer really fast and talk about some stuff. I want to watch it and talk about some stuff. This is a good trailer.
But not at any cost.
This is a really good quote-unquote trailer. You know? Cool that it shows the evolution of that game series. Where's Ratchet and Clank? I'm sure it'll be in here. I'm sure it'll be in here. Come on. Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. RE1 to RE8. Good lord. There you go. So weird, Street Fighter V footage was used. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Suddenly, several people in the chat. What? Wait, what? That is correct. What you have here, and I am being serious / not serious, that is a documented evidence of Sony acknowledging Bloodborne. That is documented evidence. A direct acknowledgement of Bloodborne existence. And again, this is nothing new, right? This trailer footage you're seeing here, people are like, oh, that's like upscaled remaster footage. No. It's actually from there's a commercial trailer that they had way back in the day. Does that mean I'll give subs? No. Anything that I was putting gift subs on was directly related to events. So I had some gift subs about Bloodborne at the Game Awards. I don't believe this is the Game Awards. There's no gift subs going for this. But that's crazy, dude. Right? For it to be the very last game, and I get it, it's a Souls game, it's persistence, and Demon Souls was obviously there earlier, so the term soul was used. Yeah, I get that. Bloodborne being used to describe persistence is funny to me. I'm just going to say that is funny to me. It is ultra copium because you could have definitely had used a term, you know, similar to blood. It's about what's in our blood or something like that. But they don't do that. They use the term persistence, which is also the entire thing about people whining and bitching about Bloodborne for a ridiculously long period of time. And we just have to wait. We just have to wait, you know? So that's all I'm going to say is that I do think this trailer is cool. I don't think this is a direct confirmation of Bloodborne, but actually including Bloodborne shit in Sony marketing, even though it's a legacy thing, is pretty crazy to me, you know? That's kind of... that's kind of nuts, is all I'm going to say. There was no Jumping Flash? Come on, man. We've been holding out for Jumping Flash for how long? Jumping Flash 2099, and it's not here. Anyway, I won't say that this was something that got me like, that's happening. Bloodborne's coming back, my dude. It's totally happening. But all I have to remind you is that in a few months from this current date, Bloodborne's about to experience its 10th anniversary. That is happening in the early parts of 2025. That's all I'm going to say. And I've kind of been echoing this sentiment for quite a long time, that if Bloodborne is going to come back in some way, somehow, in some form in the future, it would be around a big anniversary event like a 10th anniversary thing, you know? It would be around something in that time frame if they are going to do anything. So I don't think it's a guarantee, but I do think that this is interesting. Because at the same point, you have to consider this. This is not just like an EU trailer or like a Japan trailer or just for Americas. This is for all regions, right? This is like a big Sony 30th anniversary thing. And I almost guarantee you Sony knows how many rabid-ass Bloodborne fans there are about this shit. You have to it's been too long to make assumptions that they don't know. Which is why Bloodborne has historically been missing from a lot of this marketing and a whole bunch of this shit for a shit ton of time. Where it's like, oh, now we're just saying it's about them being angry at Bloodborne fans. They don't dislike, you know, PlayStation fans. They dislike Bloodborne fans and they hate your mother. Like, that's what we've been saying. So all I'm saying is that this either is masterclass trolling, like trolling of the highest caliber. This is such a vapid response, if that is what's happening, which would be very in tune with Sony. That's all I'm going to say. In terms of like how shit is being received, it would be very dialed in of Sony to not have any fucking clue to make this the last game and for it to use this terminology related to this fan base. So I would like to just say that personally, this seems way too on the nose for it to be nothing. Seems way too on the nose. And I feel like they could have used other terminology outside of this to echo this statement, you know, about Bloodborne, but they did this. They did it. So, I mean, we're Bloodborne fans. We'll take anything. We're the new Half-Life 2. I'm sorry, we're the new Half-Life 3, for God's sake, even though that technically did happen. You know, Bloodborne fans are on ultra levels of copium. We're on, what's it called? We are on arcane copium and shit. That shit has rotted our goddamn brains, dude. We see this stuff everywhere. With enough insight, we see that shit everywhere. Cosmos level copium. You can't get it out of our heads. So, help me, just excuse me if I see something like this for a relatively good trailer and I go, huh. Well, shit. Huh. Sony, here's my challenge to Sony. Are you really going to beat the emulators? You're running out of time, dude. You're running dangerously out of time. The emulators are catching up and they're getting close to possibly eclipsing what a remaster of the game could possibly be. So all I'm saying here is that time is of the essence. The grains of sand are falling down the hourglass, and it is getting dangerously close to the 10th anniversary. And if you're going to start saying shit like this, then you're going to put that stuff into the hands of fans, and it's going to be awesome. I think being a Bloodborne fan is going to be kind of sick in 2025, regardless of whether or not Sony does good on their not words, you know, on their not words. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. People are already making their own goddamn Bloodborne games lately, you know? It was my game of the year the other year. Yo, Snipe Guy, thanks for the 45 months. KYH, thanks for the 20, dude. Bloodborne Remaster is coming. It's been foretold. The remaster from the Outer Worlds, the Lisan Al Gaib. Yeah, all that shit comes true. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yes. Yes. A prophet. Yes, absolutely. Anyway. Got me excited. That's all I'm going to say. Got me relatively... Demon Souls Remake took 11 years. It did. It did. It did. But it happened. That's a good question, which maybe could be even added into this this conversational thing. If it is what it is, what do I want it to be? And we've talked about it a few times before, but I got to like remind you every once in a while because it's like a year in between us making these discussions. I personally want it to be, what are you drinking? Piss. I want it to be a, I think it's likely it's going to be a remaster, just like a port for PC as well as PlayStation. That is just higher resolution, higher fidelity, and some nice little quality of life stuff, right? However, I know that Bloodborne is not a perfect game. And I know that there are several elements in it that need to be fixed. The way blood gem farming works, the way several things in Chalice dungeons work, the cumbersome nature of a first playthrough and blood vials having to be farmed. A lot of that stuff sucks, man. So Does it take it away from being one of the greatest games of all time? No, it doesn't, but it could just be an even better game. And the only way you're really going to get that kind of stuff to change, like overall, like big changes like that, sweeping changes, is a Demon's Souls Blue Point style remaster, like a big one, an actual remake. So to me personally, that's what I want. And I think after a little bit of the criticism that Blue Point got at the end of Demon's Souls about missing a little bit of the artistic integrity in Demon's Souls, not a ton, but some spots obviously missing a little bit in terms of like the original creator's like vision. I am emphatically down with what Blue Point has done in the past. Like, I really love Shadow of the Colossus. I really enjoyed Demon's Souls, the remake. But personally speaking, like, these guys are the big Sony dudes, and they literally put an entire game together from almost scratch for Demon's Souls, and they did a pretty good job at recreating nearly that entire experience outside of a few things, you know? So they already have like the bones of what a Bloodborne remake could be. And I personally feel that, yeah, dude, that would be amazing. I think it'd be amazing if Blue Point did a spiritual take on this. And what is the one thing that I personally want the most outside of those quality of life features and all that kind of stuff? I want visceral attack animations for every weapon. And why am I confident that that could happen? I'm confident that could happen because they did that shit in Demon's Souls, dude. They added so many animations of like backstabs and parry ripostes and those unique anims for every single weapon. There was a shit ton of them in Demon's Souls. And they looked really lifting the dude up on the sword and impaling him and shit. Damn, bro. You know visceral with the weapon though? That's what I'm saying. Is that visceral attacks are generalized across the board. You just use your hand and shove your whole arm up a pig's ass and then rip that shit out. You know what I mean? And a visceral attack should have that for certain types of attacks. That animation should be saved, right? But I don't think it should be everything. I feel like visceral attacks should be unique per weapon and what you're using. And there's only so many weapons in Bloodborne. So it's like, yeah, like there needs to be like cool looking executions if you get a sick parry. Bam, bam, woof, woof, bam. Like, holy fuck, dude. That'd be awesome. That'd be fucking awesome. That's what I would want. I would want that to be that way. Lies of P did that shit. Yeah, they did. Be completely honest. Lies of P absolutely did do that. Because it's a natural thing that you would do, you know? Per transformation? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Each weapon has 2 different transformations. There you go. That'd be sick. And then maybe there's a reason to do each one. Maybe it applies more madness or something like that. Ooh, shit. Cool. Anyway, there are things to improve in Bloodborne outside of just the raw performance of the game is all I'm saying. And I don't think we would get a lot of that if it was just straight up like an up-res. I don't think we would. The whole point of this is that I hope that whatever experience this might be would not be exclusive to PlayStation, where it would also come out on PC. Because clearly, if there's one thing that Bloodborne has been known for is being directly tied to PlayStation 4 hardware, almost unupgradable in any single way outside of fans, and also getting a PC version. PC Bloodborne has been one of those like dream situations for a ridiculously long period of time. And now, because of Sony's lack of persistence, that shit's about to happen, dude. That shit is getting close to being ideal because of fans, you know? So they need to get off their asses. The 10th anniversary, bro. Come on. Come on. Is Bloodborne's performance better running on a PS5? On a PS5 Pro, technically yes, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Is it much to ask for a sequel? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's too much to ask for a sequel to Bloodborne. I think that shit could happen. Here's the thing. The devs at FromSoft, like all of the people that work at FromSoft of the Miyazaki crew, whenever they're interviewed about like their favorite game, including Miyazaki, all of them say Bloodborne. Every single one of them is like, they always, their eyes glaze over with an ethereal mist, and they're like, Bloodborne was so good. Like, they love Bloodborne. All of them fucking love it, dude. So, you know, We'll see. It seemed like the developers almost wanted to do it. It almost seemed like there was an era of like an aura of them wanting to do something more with the franchise, but they said specifically in interviews, it's not their call. It's not their game, dude. They created it, but they created it under the money hat that was Sony. It belongs to Sony. They get to choose what the hell happens, which is why this is fucking crazy, which is why this actually kind of doesn't directly mean anything, but bro, come the fuck on. What the fuck is this? This is reaching back. I'm reaching around and back, and I'm reaching deep, and I'm reaching hard here. There's a lot of reaching. This is either a direct tickle of your balls, or it is a severe lack of perspective, or like a complete vapid hole of ununderstanding and some shithead in marketing that has no clue, zero clue. A blue balls, that of which this generation has never seen. That could be what's happening. That could be what's going on. I hope not. The end. Anyway. Oro, what the fuck, dude? What is this shit? Huh? I saw you. What the fuck is this shit? There's no... What? They haven't talked about this shit forever. Like, they don't. They almost refuse to talk about it for like the longest period of time. What the fuck is this all of a sudden? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, dude, if Jeff gets a Bloodborne announcement, I'll be emphatic. If there's a teaser, dude, I'll be emphatic to give you guys like 1,000 gift subs. I'll be down. I'll be into it. I can't wait, dude. This is weird to me. Yo, Grim, thanks for the prime. This is weird to me. You don't want to have to buy a PlayStation 6, though? Yeah, I know. Is it a coincidence it says about persistence? How? Like, they could have used the term blood, you know? Like, something about it being in our blood or something like that? Like, they use terminology from all these games that's, like, relatively loose. It's about, right? It's funny that the last thing is technically is persistence and Bloodborne. Of all fucking games, bro. Of all games. Like, I don't know. Persistently ignoring Bloodborne. Yeah, I know. Oh, I fucking know. Bloodborne fans are the most damaged, okay? We have reached levels of Kingdom Hearts fandom pretty soon, which are the ultra damaged. Kingdom Hearts fans had to wait so long for their games and so hard that they just started like creating new things in their head and shit. They were so desperate for anything that, yeah, we're not there yet, but we're getting fucking close, my dude. Bloodborne in official marketing? It is, Kai. Yeah. See, here's the thing. These people know. Y'all know. We've been following this shit for years, including shit like this with terminology like this in an official trailer is fucking weird. This does not happen, dude. Anyway. We'll see. No mention of Hollow Knight fans. You guys aren't there yet. You guys are like, what, 6 years? Chill, brother. Chill. 6 years? No. You're not losing it just yet. You're just starting to go insane. Come on, dude. You haven't even reached Metroid Prime 4 fandom yet. Come on. You guys are fine. That's light work. I've been in this shit forever. I've been doing this shit my whole time. Can't catch up to me. Ah! God damn it. Anyway. Does Bloodborne feel like waiting for FF7 Remake? No! Because after like 2018, 2019, I effectively eliminated it from my head. The chance of it happening. You know? So, no. No. We just take anything we can get. Anything we can get. Yeah, that's true. It's different because Silksong has gotten announced. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. That's a good call. But, you know. That game will eventually come out, maybe. I don't know, maybe. We'll have to see. Anyway, interesting, to say the least. Interesting. Hold up. This also just dropped, man. This also, Jesus, can I get this? This also just dropped from the Tekken Twitter. potentially related to the Game Awards. We're excited, the excitement growing for the upcoming Tekken World Tour and the Global Finals. The Tekken team would like to share more details regarding the major events coming up this week. Yeah, Tekken World Tour is on Sunday. New information about features updates for Tekken 8 will be announced. However, regarding the next playable character, no additional information. A reminder, new information about features and updates for T8 will actually be announced. So there is a reason for you to tune in. If you're just like, hey, I just want to see an update, that's it. You can get something, but the new character ain't happening, bro. Our team is currently working on the announcement and release later this winter to ensure we can fully meet everybody's expectations. We are preparing a warm welcome for all headed to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, where the first world champion will be crowned King of the Iron Fist. 30th anniversary, excellent Tekken Festival, features various Tekken-related activities. We look forward to welcoming you both at the venue. Yeah. Game Awards. It's at the Game Awards, dude. Tekken reveal at the Game Awards. I'm calling it, because the Game Awards is almost like 1 week after this event, right? Almost 1 week right after. So I think anybody looks at this, it would be almost shocking if it wasn't at the Game Awards. I'm sorry if my voice sounds like shit. I'm unable to breathe through my fucking nose. So yeah, I don't know. This is unexpected. We're gonna get an update about Tekken in some way at the Tekken World Tour Finals, so I do want to watch it. But yeah, dude, I think it's the Game Awards. I think you want this shit to hit the most people it can possibly hit, you know? You want that shit to happen. Here's the thing, dude. Now that they're directly addressing it, this shit is being directly addressed. They know that the anticipation for the next character is likely incredibly high. And they know that they need to make sure to meet everybody's expectations for this stuff. This guest character really does need to hit. It really does. We literally talked about who it could possibly be. Went into a video up earlier this week with a lot of things that it could be and what I would be excited for. And here's the thing. Tekken 8 is at a point right now where it needs a banger character to get everybody back on board, right? It literally needs a banger character to get everybody like down and on board and super into this shit. And if it's not that, if it's not a character that has some sort of like relatively decent appeal, broad stroke appeal, I don't know. I don't think it'll be an MK1 situation, because at least Tekken 8 is feature rich as holy shit. This is not a game that was clearly missing out on a ton of features, right? Yo, goddamn. Gimpy Gosling, thanks for the 10, dude. You know what it's like. You don't know what it's like wishing, wanting, slathering for another Kingdom Hearts, even if they got worse over the years. I'm so very tired, and me. I sympathize with Kingdom Hearts fans, bro. Like, y'all have been through the worst of it. FF7 fans, we had it pretty bad there in the mid-2010s, but no, that shit came around. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you poor bastards. In this vein, though, I don't know, dude. I think the highest probability and the best thing this could possibly be in my head is a Tifa situation. Is literally Tifa. Do I think that's going to happen? No. I don't think it's going to happen. So, do I think that could happen eventually? Yeah. I think it could happen eventually. I think there is an eventuality where that could be a big reveal for Tekken 8 down the line. But I don't know. I'm getting kind of, what I'm trying to say is I'm getting kind of worried. I'm getting a little worried. I don't know. Like, who the hell is this gonna be, dude? John Wick? John Wick's already in the game. They deleted this tweet, though? They did? No, they didn't. It went up like a few minutes ago. Still up. Still up. And here's the problem, is that they waited like 8 months after the game's launch. 10 months. So now it's like, oh shit, dude. Is this stuff going to eventually meet the expectations of fans? And here's the thing. I really hope it does. I really do. Because Tekken 8, I feel like deserves it. It's a game that's clearly in a growing phase right now with a lot of shit. But man, what would be disappointing is what I'm trying to say. I usually don't go in this route. I usually don't go down this dark path. What would be a disappointing guest character if they are like, hey, yeah, Marduk. Okay. So in any other situation, Marduk would be exciting, right? Let's make an assumption that it's not like Marduk or Bruce or something, because that would effectively send that character to, you know, send them to hell. Like, this is when Tekken needed a guest and everyone was expecting it, and they just gave you, you know, they give you like Anna. It's like, well, that would have been a great character in another period of time, but now it's not. Bob. So let's assume it's not that. Let's go down the dark path of it being a guest. And I don't think it'll be Akuma again. Here's the crazy part. Akuma, I don't think is the right call. But Akuma coming back would cause a ton of controversy, but it would also cause like a whole bunch of casual fans to be mad excited. Did you guys notice that when Street Fighter went through its big turnaround earlier this year, like the moment Street Fighter started to turn around and turn into a game that a lot of people really like was literally when Akuma came out. It happened to Street Fighter. Street Fighter got the character that everyone or a lot of people were effectively waiting for. And from that point forward, Street Fighter 6 was kind of like an awesome game. For that period before, for about 6 months, this game sucks. Actually, this game sucks. And then some different characters showed up. You got a trailer for like Bison. You got like trailers right after that a couple months later for Mai and Terry and shit. And it's like, oh shit, this game's sick, you know? It changed. One guest character began a wave of like, this game sucks to this game's sick, you know? What I'm saying is that this is that moment for Tekken 8. This is that fucking moment. Worst case scenario is Luke. That's on the super chat side. That would not be good. I like Luke. Not in a third game, my dude. Not a third game. I'm sorry, Alex. Not a third game. No Luke. Not right now. That would indeed be inappropriate timing to drop Luke in Tekken. And you also have to think it won't be any first-party characters because the game's on everything, you know? Game's on anything. Put an SNK character in. Well, we've already echoed that thought because the chance of Rock Howard being the character is kind of up there. He's got a new game coming out, and they've Bandai Namco has crossed over with SNK multiple times in the past with Soul Calibur and Tekken. So I don't know. 2XKO wouldn't be that bad. That might actually be pretty cool. I don't think that's a negative situation. That would be pretty cool. Virtua Fighter would also be very cool, but I don't think that's happening either. I don't think that's also a super negative situation. The wrong time, mind you, it would be the wrong time. You don't put like Akira or Jackie or whoever the hell in this game until a new Virtua Fighter's out. That's the wrong timing. So yeah, that would be a bad call. I promote, damn it, my brain always goes to things that could be possibly exciting and out there. What if it's fucking Batman? Like, straight up. What if it's just Batman? Would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty fucking crazy if it's just Batman. Like, the Batman. Yeah, I'm just saying it's just fucking Batman. Like, that would be pretty wild and out there and unexpected, all things considered. Warner Brothers would never? No. Warner Brothers not willing to pay for licenses outside to create their own shit. Warner Brothers definitely willing to give their license out to make money. That is what they do. That is how they work. I got one. Maybe some of the folks in Japan aren't nearly in touch. It's like one of the Paul brothers. It's like Logan Paul as a wrestler. That could be that. Yeah. Logan Paul as a wrestler is the new Tekken 8 character. I'm not providing any reaction on my end. I'm just saying who that could be. And your according response is what it is. It is what it is. You know what? Actual God tier guest character? Straight up. Sub-Zero Scorpion. Damn, I cannot think of, in my head, things that would be really cool. I'm supposed to think of things that won't hit. But Scorpion or Sub-Zero. Awesome. Like, absolutely awesome. That would be out there, you know? Because MK guest characters don't usually cross over into other games, respectively. They usually don't. Yeah, we talked about Wukong already. That would be another good call. It wouldn't be what I personally would be excited about, but that would be a very good call. Shadow the Hedgehog. Damn. See, I don't care at all, but it would be possibly a good call. I could see it. That's what's weird, is that I could see it. God damn. I could actually see that happening. Do I want that to happen? No. Do I want another Yoda-like in a Bandai Namco game? No. Everyone's saying John Wick, you stupid bitches, that already happened. Jesus Christ. Victor likely was a John Wick guest character at some point, and they turned him into a unique character because they couldn't make it happen. Like, that already fucking happened, man. You already have a John Wick-like character in the game. Doesn't count? Yeah, I know, but it gets a little redundant at that point. Literally Victor. What if they crossed over with Star Wars again? That's poor timing. Who the fuck from Star... Okay, there's only one. Darth Maul. Yeah. But it would... Is that also like... That feels reaching, you know? That feels like that's fucking reaching. It also feels like the wrong game. Feels like the wrong game. Paul Atreides from Dune. We're getting a lot of WB characters in here. Like a lot. That one's not bad. You take out Lucky Chloe. It's Lucky Chloe. Oh, fuck. It's Lucky Chloe, isn't it, chat? Is it Lucky? Is it Lucky Chloe? Oh no, what did I just do? I was gonna say Taylor Swift instead of Lucky Chloe, but then I was like, oh no, maybe it's just Lucky Chloe. I think I just saw into the future. I think I just got a vision of us being like, oh God, no. I got like a vision. Ooh, this could be really not good. This could be really not good. Yes. Chat recommends on the YouTube side a couple of things that I think I would be down for. If it is original Tekken characters, like existing Tekken characters, story continues and it's Devil Reina. Story continues, Devil Reina. Cool. Or it's Angel Jin or some shit. It's those like crazy ass versions of those characters. I don't think either of those calls would be particularly bad. I think they would be cool, but that would not be the character that Tekken needs right now. It would not. It'd be sick. It'd be crazy. It'd be like, whoa, this is nuts that they're trying to make these characters a thing. Why not both? Sure. But my argument is that I would be probably more excited for those characters to show up in the game in an official way and actually tooled for the regular game and not just the story. Yes, I'm down. Not the right character. Not the right time. If it was just that, it'd just be like, oh, okay. Cool. It would not be the big, yeah. Everything brings it back. Chat brings me back. I'm getting excited again. It's not Lucky Chloe. It's Big Boss. Big Boss with Solid Snake skin. Everybody that's saying Donald Trump, you idiots. Harada said already that he'd never do it. He was going to put a president in there and then saw the way the world reacted to the guy. And he's like, oh, I'm getting away from this shit. I'm getting away from this crazy toxic bullshit. It's not happening. Harada's literally talked about it on the Harada, on his podcast. So no, please be updated. Yeah, it should be Elon Musk. I'll beat the shit out of him. Everyone will be down. It'll be Elon Musk in just an X pose. And everyone, it'll just be the permanent training dummy. Please, dear God. There's things to be excited about. There's things to be like also deeply concerned and worried about right now, you know? Sam Fisher Splinter Cell? Too many who's? Who's that? Is that Snake? It's not Snake. It's this guy. It's like, I think at some point, yeah, Sam Fisher would have been a good call for a guest character in a fighting game, but now is not the time. Now is not the time for that shit, dude. So anyway, all I'm going to say is that this shit could be anything. You know, it really can. It could be a returning Tekken character. It could be an extravagant Tekken character, you know, a Devil Reina, Angel Jin. It could be a really out there guest character, like, you know, completely out of the video game scape or the traditional video game scape. It could be Logan Paul. It could be Batman. It could be Rock Howard, because Rock Howard has got a new game coming out, and this will be the third time that they've crossed over with SNK. It could be something actually really surprising, like a Sub-Zero or Scorpion. All we're saying is this shit is not going to be going down in the place that we think it is, because they're saving the announcement for something big. It needs to be bigger. It needs to be larger. Or it could eventually be the thing that everybody wants. That deep down, they say no, they mean yes, everybody wants, which is Tifa. That's where that's where everyone's heart lies. Like, Tifa is the one that will eventually appeal to the 90% of the masses. You know what I mean? The only issue with that happening is that, bro, like, the licensing behind that character is so difficult. It's not just Square Enix. It's also, like, Nomura and I think even others from the original FF7 team. It's like, you have to convince Nomura about that shit. And they didn't have to do that for... Oh, did he have to do that for Noctis? Oh, fuck, he did. Oh, shit. Never mind. I'll retract my statement. They did. Yeah. Noctis was a Nomura design character. Oh, shit. I'll retract my statement, bro. They already did that. All right. All right. Either way, no big Tekken character this Sunday. However, new information about Tekken 8 this Sunday. I'm assuming we're actually going to get big battle adjustments and shit like that. No kidding. For real, did they beat expectations last game? Requiem, do you mean in terms of the guest characters and the quality and surprises of the guest characters therein? If that is the question, yes. In fact, Tekken 7 is one of the defining examples of fighting games where the inclusion of guest characters greatly elevated the success of the game, if not was largely responsible for it. And if it wasn't for those characters existing in Tekken 7, does Tekken 7 go on to be as astronomically big as it was? Probably not, dude. To be completely honest, like, a lot of people got into that game because those characters showed up, because they were so out there and so crazy. So no other guest situation in modern day Bandai Namco has had that level of success. Even the only other games that have are like MKX and Smash Brothers and MK11, you know? Side characters have never made it into a game outside of Square games. It's way more likely she won't be chosen. Yeah, that's true. It could just be fucking Cloud, and that would be it. What if the announcement is that Akuma, Geese, and Noctis are coming back? Didn't think of that. Damn. I didn't think of that. I think that has a 50-50 chance of going horribly wrong or extremely well. And nowhere in between. That is not like a gray area situation. No, that either is reused assets, the worst, or casuals are big happy. And now it's leaning, yeah, 3/4 bad. 25% of that chance being good is where I'm sitting at. It was, Have we had a DLC character come back as a DLC character in the sequel for anything? Technically, Biken. Technically. Lydia. It's happened a few times. Yeah, it's happened a few times now. Where those, like, Rain, these characters are always, like, DLC characters, like in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it's been there a few times. Akuma in Street Fighter V, Street Fighter 6, yeah. If you mean, like, a true guest character, like a guest character showed up as a DLC and then came back in games, like, down the line, that'd be like Freddy Krueger showing up in Mortal Kombat 1. No, that has not happened yet. Ed Boon has discussed that possibility of just like, hey, if we brought back guest characters, would this work? You know, Smash. Those characters just stayed in there. Sonic and Smash, right? But Sonic was in Smash in every single game after Brawl. They just stayed in the core roster, dude. They weren't a DLC again. They were just a part of all the games from that point forward. Snake was the same thing. I don't think that technically counts. Yeah. They weren't like brand new guest characters again. It'd have been like if Snake was delayed until after Terry came out, you know? I don't know, man. Shit. Anyway, it's interesting news. I don't know if I'm ready to put brain power into it, but at the same point, it's definitely interesting that now they're even addressing the fact that so many people are anticipating the next Tekken character. And they're like, hey, you know, maybe you should keep your expectations in check. But at the same point, they're going to want your ass to watch the Game Awards. I think there will be an announcement at that event. I think, and they won't announce the character, but I think there will be a direct announcement at the Tekken World Tour event where they're like, we'll see you at the Game Awards. I think they will do that. And if they don't do that, then that shit is delayed, bro. That shit ain't being announced for a while. It's going to be at like a PlayStation Direct or some shit, you know? If there ever is one. Jeff Keighley wave dashing on stage. All right, you got me. Chat, there was a shit ton of FF7 news as well. Was there not? Is there a PlayStation showcase tomorrow? No. No, there's not. All that Bloodborne shit you guys saw was actually bullshit. Bloodborne's just getting its traditional, like, yearly server maintenance, and everyone thinks it's an update for the game. There's an video interview with Hamaguchi. Give it to me! Hit me up. Yo, Kusna, thanks for the 5. Wasn't Maya a returning DLC character in the DOA series? Regardless, I'm still hoping for Tifa and Tekken 8. Yeah, was she not in DOA 5 and DOA 6? Did she also make it into DOA 6? I can't remember anything that was in Dead or Alive 6, dude. Yeah, that counts. That's a good call. That counts. I mean, and she fits very well into those games, you know?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Katase did an interview with Edge Magazine, and there was an interview with Hamaguchi. Bro, hit my ass up. What is happening? Show me. Show me. We're going to go fight Bison. I want to see what that fight is like in Street Fighter 6 and learn a little bit more Terry again. And then I'm going to be playing fucking Rebirth, dude. So show me. Hold on a second. Where's it at? Yo, Claudio, thank you. Selling your base PS5 and getting a Pro next week for Rebirth, worth it? I do want the 60 frames non-blurry. I don't think the PS5 Pro is necessarily worth it for the other games, but for Rebirth, yeah, it's good. It's really good. We tested a whole bunch of games a few weeks ago, and the increases were relatively paltry on a lot of them. It looked better, but not like mind-blowingly better. Rebirth is such a substantial upgrade that it's actually... You notice it. It's very noticeable. Like, Rebirth is heavily upgraded with the Pro. If you're getting it for that, then you're actually, you know, making a right call. But if you're getting it for anything else, I don't know, dude. It makes a lot of older games worse. Yeah, we found that out. We played Bloodborne. It made Bloodborne look worse. Bloodborne was over-sharpened to shit. And we're like, ugh, this is not... I think I prefer the original. Where is FF Union's YouTube channel? All right, hold on a second. FF Union. We're going over the ropes, chat. Hold on a second. Hamaguchi interview.
Fancy.
Is this it? The big Naoki Hamaguchi interview. Leadership, FF7 narrative changes, the future of... Whoa, goddamn. This is getting heavy. This is getting very heavy.
It's always a thrill whenever you get the chance to speak to one of the brilliant minds behind the fabled Final Fantasy franchise. There are just always so many stories to tell. It's why we felt privileged to recently be given the chance to speak with Naoki Hamaguchi, the director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
My man.
So, without further ado, let's dive straight into the interview. Did you always envision having so many minigames, or did the volume steadily increase over time due to how much fun the designers were having?
Good question.
Yeah, so when we first started work on Rebirth, we actually spent the first year of development working out the scale of the world map and the volume of content to fit into the game. The way we developed the mini-games was actually, it wasn't really making more and more as we went along, because in that first year, after we decided how big the world was going to be and the rough volume of content to go into each area, we actually marked out where we wanted the mini-games to be. So we put a mark on the map and say, okay, this is where we're going to have a new mini-game that you meet for the first time in this area, or this is going to be a mini-game that recurs. You're going to play it across several areas as you jump
I love the
around
bike game. I wish it was harder.
And then we hadn't decided on what types of games it'd be or the specifics of them at that point. But when we then went back and filled out the content for each
G-Bike is one of my favorites.
area of the game, that's when we dug into it and decided what we would have put there. So it wasn't really a case of making more and more as we went along. We kind of stuck to the original plan we had in terms of the distribution and the volume of the games.
As a follow, were there any mini games you thought would work really well that ended up being cut?
Yeah, so there weren't actually any games that we made or partly made and then had to give up on partway through. I think we don't really have the bandwidth, the resources to just make
everything made it in
and stick them in. And anyway, a lot of the mini games were designed based on the story and how they'd fit into that particular part of the game. Okay, this is what the story's doing in this area, so this is the kind of mini game we want along that kind of logic. So I'd say, yeah, and again, we had a large number to make anyway. There's about 30 different mini games.
The fighting game was terrible, dude.
So we kind of mapped out what they were going to be. It wasn't really a case of just making some and then
the boxing game should have just been Punch-Out, but it wasn't.
This isn't really a game that was changed completely or cut out because it wouldn't fit in the number or anything like that. But in the mini games Under Junnen, when you've got to get up from Under Junnen to the top level of Junnen, and you get help from the dolphin. And I think in the original Final Fantasy VII, it was a very simple mini game where you just jump on the dolphin's nose and use the extra boost to jump up and grab onto a steel pipe and then climb up from there. And when we started work on the same section in Rebirth, we actually made it pretty much a reproduction of that game as is. And we found out quite quickly that it didn't work. Obviously, the original game, you had a fixed camera, which is looking down on the player, and it was very easy to work out where the dolphin was, jump on the nose and get catapulted up. With a free camera, first of all, you can't tell where the dolphin is at all, and it just really didn't work as a game. So that's why we re-examined that, and we decided instead to make it something.
They turned it into some Sega shit, and I appreciate that.
With the help of the dolphin, and then finally get knocked up. So we had to change the direction of that one.
Or wave
race.
race.
Card games are a much beloved tradition in the Final Fantasy franchise. How does it feel to have Queen's Blood join the ranks as one of the franchise's great card minigames?
カードゲームが
I think I really am happy with the results of Queen's Blood. Certainly, when we were first deciding about what we were going to do for the mini games, we wanted a mini game that could be played throughout the game in different locations. Obviously, historically, Final Fantasy has had a lot of card games like that, and we felt it was a really good fit to have a card game you could just play with people around the world. So we started fairly early on. I think the first year or so of development on Queen's Blood, we actually sat there with some physical mock-ups of cards and played around with that, or created a prototype Windows application to just test out the game.
The thing about Queen's Blood, which is awesome, is that this shit wasn't in the original game at all. Most of the mini games that you're experiencing, or a lot of them in FF7 Rebirth, are recreations of existing mini games in some way. This one was like truly original. There was no card playing in FF7 in any way. So for them to effectively create a story around Queen's Blood that is also directly tied to like Genova and the story that's happening in FF7 Rebirth Remake as a whole is so sick. Like they eventually just are like, oh well, the cuffs are off. They just go straight down the Yu-Gi-Oh rabbit hole.
And from those very early prototype phases, we felt, yeah, this game really has legs. It's something that really has an impact on the players, and everyone seemed to like it. So
although I will say, like most TCGs, or, you know, I think the only TCG I've played, and I haven't played a ton of them, that immediately was like, oh, I get it, was like Marvel Snap. Immediately, I just get it. Some TCGs, you get into it, and you're like, I kind of understand what I need to do, but I'm not there yet. You know, I need to play it a bit to really get into it. So it's like in the first few turns, you're not entirely there. It's going to take you a few matches to really even get into some kind of a groove.
Fairly confident with it as we worked it up and polished it to the final level. But yeah, it's just really great to see that people have reacted so well to that. I'm very happy with the result.
You've mentioned before that it's still undecided whether things like Rocket Town will appear in Part 3.
Okay.
Can you walk us through the creative process you go through when making tough decisions like this about what should or shouldn't be included?
Okay, so first of all, I personally believe that the main storyline, the core of the narrative, is not something we should have multiple people playing with and changing.
Smart.
So in that sense, very much decided to trust and leave it down to our main story writer, scenario writer, Mr. Nojima Kazushige, and it's up to him to write that, really. However, having said that, the initial script that our story writer comes up with is a written story. It's not really written from the perspective of making it presented as a gameplay experience. So certainly that's when myself and the development team step in, and then the changes and adjustments we make are very much in terms of how that's presented through the game structure, the gameplay itself, and what kind of expressions are used to actually show and communicate that story as a game. So that's where we come in terms of our creative input. So one great example of that is the Queen's Blood tournament on the Shinramaru ferry when you're traveling from Junon over to Costa del Sol. And in the original story script that we got, that tournament wasn't part of it at all. It was very much in line with what was in the original game. You'd get on the ferry, there'd be a little travel, and then you'd basically be attacked and go straight into the fight against Genova. But we really felt that as a gameplay experience, that was lacking something. The idea that in real life, if you get one of these big cruise ships, you're excited, you want to have fun, and you want to really recreate that idea of a fun and exciting experience, and like a leisure experience. So that's why we decided to put the Queen's Blood tournament there. And again, it really helps pace it as well, because then to the next really serious story beat, which is the Genova fight, that really makes it much more. The feeling of anticipation and fear, it really ramps it up because you've had that more light-hearted, more fun experience before it. And I think in terms of the Queen's Blood tournament and why we chose that, personally, both myself and our co-director, Mr. Toriyama Motomu, we both watched The Queen's Gambit on Netflix, and I think that must have inspired us somehow to put that tournament in there.
That's a fascinating insight, thank you. Can I also just say that it felt like the sense of humor in Rebirth was completely on point?
Yeah, he didn't mention anything about omissions, because he addressed it first and foremost. He's like, if anything is directly tied to the main story of FF7, it ain't leaving. You're not touching it. It's not leaving. And yes, things got mixed around quite a bit. Obviously, things aren't in the same location. I think the Bone Village is still going to be in the game in some way. It's not going to be in the exact same spots. They also changed like the structure of the world, like where things are in the world, just to accompany a modern experience a bit more. That's fine, dude. But again, Bone Village, what was missing in Disc 2 or Disc 1, like Rocket Town, that's all coming back, right? They're saving that stuff effectively for later.
Yeah, I think in terms of the humor, that comes about quite organically in the development, really. It's not really something that I give orders to people to put these in as a director. A lot of this comes from the development floor level and suggestions from the different team members. I think a lot of the team members who work under me on it are people who played the game when they were children or very young, and they were obviously inspired by it. And they've got this feeling of what they remember from the game, and that humor is definitely a part of that. So it's definitely suggestions from them that are, well, could we do this? I'd love to see this. Would be cool if so-and-so did that. And I think certainly examples of that are something that was talked about a lot was how Red 13 rides on a chocobo.
Bro, this HDR footage.
For riding. Or another one is the synergy ability where Barrett and Aerith team up and Aerith puts on a pair of sunglasses. It really was a case of someone on the team thought, well, wouldn't it be cool if we did that? And they suggested it and actually got into the final game.
How attuned are you to fan feedback throughout the development process, or do you try to avoid it as much as possible to ensure your creative vision isn't influenced by outside sources?
See, why is it this question
so in terms
is
of
relevant?
listening to fan feedback, user
Because so much of FF7 Remake was left in the air as far as what happens, where it was really hard to initially discern, okay, so where's this story going? Why is this stuff different? What's happening? That wasn't an immediate like appeal at the end of the game. It was something that fans like myself and many others had to sort of dig in and be like, no, dude, there's something going on here that is way beyond the surface level of what this playthrough is. So to me, that's a good question, because they put that there for that reason. Like, this was some wild ass, like, Back to the Future 2, Sephiroth is Biff Tannen coming back to change shit. And it was like, whoa, holy hell, like, what the hell is going on with this story here? The fact that they wanted to put that there meant that they were giving fans something to chew on. That they knew, A, this shit is going to take years in between games. So we're effectively going to give you some meat to chew on until the next game, where you're either going to get confirmation or deconfirmation of said events, and that's happening all over again with Rebirth. They almost knew it even more with Rebirth and left shit even more open-ended, you know?
The feedback, I think it's not that it's a bad thing at all, but we do listen to it, certainly. I think it's very important in checking if what we were trying to achieve with the game was actually successful, whether it reached the audience and had the effect we wanted to see or not. So it is.
Yeah, and there you go. For the psychopath FF7 fans that are gonna like pinch and chew at everything, yes, that was their goal. Their goal was that for you guys that are really into this FF7 shit, you're gonna find some stuff that'll leave you kind of excited and wondering where this is going. But for everybody else, it's just normal, right? For everybody else, it's just like, oh yeah, the game just plays out. We're going after Sephiroth. Let's go. Like, and even at the end of FF7 Rebirth, a lot of the audience is that way too. Like, the majority of the audience is just like, all right, we're going after Sephiroth. Let's go. She's either alive or something not, but clearly something's not normal, but let's just go. People are just willing to accept that situation. Well, anybody that has like perspective and has been paying attention to FF7, you know, shit for a while, is like, bro, what the hell is happening? Like, this is really, really not normal. This is definitely deviating from what the original is by a lot.
It's very useful in doing that, and we definitely welcome it. I welcome it for that purpose. But as you say, there is definitely a danger of, in development, if you're just listening to fans the whole time and trying to take on board absolutely everything they say, then it really can blur your vision and then kind of move the game in a lot of different directions. And certainly from a director's perspective, if different team members are listening to feedback and always trying to work towards that and following different pieces of feedback, it makes the team almost uncontrollable. So I think there is a time and a place for it. And generally, the way we approach it is until we've solidified the core concepts we want to work to, we will very much listen to fan feedback, see how that resonates with what we're thinking of, and basically refine our ideas. But then after that, we kind of, okay, we have the idea now, we've got our direction, we have to work towards that. And then that's when we kind of stop looking at feedback so much. I'd say definitely from my own perspective, I think when you're making anything, if you've got that vision.
Don't listen to fans until the game is done. No, it's not entirely that, because a lot of shit in Rebirth is so fan pandering, it's crazy. Like, and I don't mind a lot of the insane pandering in part 2 in Rebirth, because FF7 fans effectively haven't really gotten that, you know? FF7 fans have not entirely gotten the ability to be pandered to outside of clearly the remake trilogy in itself. So to get those comeuppance in the ways that they are presented and to be executed in the ways that they were is like, fuck, dude, they knew what people were like wanting and shit. And it's a big spoiler, but like who joins you in the final battle and shit is clearly like, whoa, you're already doing this? We're already going here? Like, what is happening? That's clearly the cream of the crop in terms of like, okay, this is some ultra fan pandering shit. This is like 25 years of fan pandering going on here.
And a clear idea of what you want to make, then that's, if you follow that.
Putting up with the compilation for all those years was worth it. Just, you know, being shoveled this slop most of the time, and some of it's pretty good, but just being shoveled this shit. You eat this shit. You're like, you're fucking FF7 fans. Oh, god damn. Yeah, it was worth it. We went through that shit, man. Okay? We went through it.
Like, faithfully,
it all paid out
to the end, then I think you'll always get something out of it, and there'll be
nothing shall forestall my return.
So in some ways, once you've got your idea, you just have to stick with it. You have to follow your vision to the end rather than trying to correct course all along the way. I think that's the right way of doing anything. If you've got an idea, don't think about how it'll be received. You just got to go for it and make it and see where it goes. So there's one kind of funny story about that, and about my personal way I interact with fan feedback is that I really, on my personal X account, I very much try and read everything that people say and all the comments. And I think for me, it's very important as a creator to always be listening and aware to what people are saying about your games and about other things as well. So I very much focus on that. But I always try put as much effort in as possible if when someone's made a comment to like it, just to react to what they've said. And it's kind of got a rumor going now that because I do seem to react to pretty much everything anyone posts on my channels, it's like, oh, well,
he does talk a lot on his Twitter, yeah.
To just press like every time he gets a comment, or he's got someone in the team just to do it. Okay, if it comes in, just press that, and he's given them that job. I can tell you now, I do actually read them all. It is actually me doing all of those likes. So, no, it's not automated at all.
You've talked a lot about how much the Final Fantasy franchise means to you personally, with Final Fantasy IV, VI, and VII having a huge impact on your life and career. Given you're such a big fan, what's it been like to travel around the world to meet with like-minded fans whose lives have also been massively impacted by the franchise?
Yes, I mean, there's a whole gamut of really confusing emotions there, really. Certainly, the fact that, like you say, I was inspired by Final Fantasy originally to take this job, move into this industry and make games, and now it's kind of I'm working with that responsibility for the future of Final Fantasy. So yeah, I'm really happy and glad to be able to do it. But yeah, it is a wild ride, and there's a lot of weird feelings about that.
Do you sometimes find it hard to separate Hamaguchi the fan and Hamaguchi the director?
Yes, I think, and this is probably a bad side effect of working in this job for so long.
He's directing part 3, yeah. For anybody that doesn't know, Hamaguchi-san co-directed part 1 with Nomura, and then directed the entirety of part 2, and is the director of part 3. And I think they're the same co-director that was helping him out on part 2 is the same co-director that's helping him out on part 3. I don't think that position has changed.
But in some ways, I kind of very difficult for me to kind of switch off and watch anything as just a fan nowadays. Like whatever, because I've been working as a director and like looking at how to make
Toriyama-san, yeah,
for so long. Whenever I watch anything digital or even other pieces of entertainment, it's very difficult to just appreciate it from a fan perspective. I'm always looking at it in terms of, or can I use this as inspiration for my next project, or how would I work this what can I get from this, etc. So I think as you said, it's very difficult to have Hamaguchi the fan and to go into that mode anymore.
And you got to be thinking about from the perspective of like Square, much less the accomplishment that he was able to do. Again, Hamaguchi deserves so much goddamn credit because he's been a part of this project since the inception, right? He's also been a part of the project when it went through a lot of turmoil and had the first part of the game, like Remake Part 1, take so goddamn long to come out. But with a little bit of guidance and a lot of like pre-planning, they were able to execute within about like 3.5 to 4 years, maybe even a little bit less time, the entirety of FF7 Rebirth. Now, a lot of systems are clearly in place, like a lot of systems were already there from the previous game and animations and whatnot. But it took place in an environment, in a world that you interact with and do not repeat at all, which is Midgar. There's no Midgar in, almost none in FF7 Remake or in Rebirth, right? So they had to create an entire world map. They had the majority of the world map, a big chunk of it, and make the game flow something entirely different. It's a different game. This is not the same game as Part 1. A true sequel, you know? So they did that in a ridiculously small period of time by modern day development standards. And you would assume that there would have been a lot of corners cut where it's like, oh, they're just talking their good shit and they are effectively, you know, got a game that's going to be just like Part 1, just big hallways, you know, that's all we're going to get. And then it wasn't. And it was like, whoa, like really big, massive environments with a lot of shit to do and a lot of shit to explore. It was like, whoa, this was unexpected. This is kind of what people have been bitching about for the Final Fantasy series for a long time, and effectively was able to make do on that, where it's like, oh yeah, so many of the things that were really cool in FF15 were bogged down by this, and this. So many things that we wanted to be cool in FF12 were bogged down by this, and this, or 13, or whatever, you know? Even FF10, a great thematic game, but still, it was really disappointing when it's just like, oh, a world map, and I just go from point to point, that's it? Oh, man. I want this to be like the PS1 games. Like, what the hell's going on? So anyway, what I'm trying to say is, for the first time in nearly 20 years, like, they were able to execute a game concept that lived up to expectations, like truly did. Actually met with and lived up to expectations in a way that was like emphatically resounding, where everyone's like, holy crap, this is so nuts. This is so crazy. So what I'm trying to say is that they've effectively built a system that works, something that works really well, that can be used for other Final Fantasy games while not being exactly the same. It's almost like from this point forward, like the Zelda series, like, is likely going to be Breath of the Wild like for a long time. It'll be in different environments and shit, but what Zelda is as a game and not the traditional dungeon crawling sort of linear adventure that it has been in the past is probably changing. I think we could be seeing that happening to Final Fantasy as of right now. I think we could be seeing, not every game is going to be a Ubisoft tower, you know, simulator. Not everything's going to be that, but I think the way that the characters interact with the world, how they interact with the world, how they move from one point to the next, and how they deviate, all that stuff, I think they might have a pretty good foundation here. A reminder, this foundation existed before, and it was the PS1 games. FF8, FF7, FF9, all play really similar. Like how you interact with the world, how you interact with the characters, all that kind of stuff. It isn't like these are new concepts. This shit has been around for a long time. So anyway, all I'm saying is I think they have effectively like bones built of what they could use for future titles. And it won't be just FF7 Rebirth and FF7 Part 3, FF7 Returns. And but that's the bigger question is like, my dude, how is FF7 Returns going to even work? Is it going to be the same open world thing? Are we going to be experiencing all of the Ubisoft towers all over again? Are we going to be doing that shit like again? And I don't think I want that, man. I do not think I necessarily want to go out and grab all the Ubi towers again and Fog of War. I don't think they're going to do that. I think it's going to be something different. I think they're going to try to do something different with how you engage with the world, which will make it feel like an actual sequel instead of just like an upgrade over the previous game. But who knows? We don't know. And that's what's kind of fun about it.
Funny story about that and about how my approach to things is so colored by my work now. Again, I love taking inspiration from all kinds of digital entertainment, not just games. I mean, I love going to the cinema and watching films there. I've actually got a young daughter, she's in middle school now, and recently we go to watch films together a lot. And the way we approach the films and our conversations afterwards, I kind of don't really mesh anymore. Again, as a single fan, as just someone going to enjoy a piece of entertainment, they do want to discuss things like, oh, that scene was great, I love that, that was really fun, I really enjoyed that bit. But from my perspective, when I watch it, I always go think, okay, well, I see what he tried to do there, and that scene, the approach the director took and the way he portrayed that, I wouldn't have done it that way. I definitely think you should have done it differently. No, I wouldn't have done it that way. And I always approach it from that creator side. And I think that's why she really doesn't like talking to me about these things much anymore.
In terms of your career,
Funny.
you've seen some pretty significant progression throughout the Remake project. What would you say have been some of the biggest changes in terms of your wider responsibility between what you did on Remake compared to Rebirth?
That's a great question because, yeah, we talked about this for so long where it's like we had this conversation constantly before Rebirth was out where it's like, no, Nomura's not the main director anymore. Like Rebirth's had a different director. Like this dude that was the co-director of part 1 is now the main director of part 2.
Yeah, so in some ways, the actual day-to-day work I was doing on the two games didn't change all that much. Right from when I was still co-director on Remake, I was already basically working out the game planning and structure and been in charge of all of that, as well as leading the development team day-to-day. So in terms of my day-to-day role, things didn't change so much. But having said that, I think the biggest difference really with the name change now, it's my name as the full director, is the level of responsibility, and that's the level of dedication and determination I have to show towards it to really. I felt there was definitely a need. Now it is all on me.
Yeah, that's exactly the point. Where it's like if you're just the co-director, it's not all on you, man. Like it is on you. Don't get me wrong. But is your name now directly associated with either that thing being good or bad, right? Here's the funny thing. If the first game, for example, you didn't think of Hamaguchi's name in part 1, you really didn't. You mostly think of Nomura as being the director of part 1 because his name was all over the place. But at the same time, he was also working on like several other games when that shit was going down, including Kingdom Hearts. So it was like, I was always questioning, like, how much is Hamaguchi actually involved? Like, it seems like this other, because the game did not feel very, like a Nomura game, all things considered. So it was always my question of just like, how much is this relationship split? He's pretty much saying it like his day-to-day job never changed. It's just that now the only difference with part 2 is that, well, if this shit doesn't work, if this isn't received well critically or by fans positively, then it's on him. Like straight up. It's just completely your fault if the stuff does not make it, that you are the visionary. This is now your responsibility. Nomura is a developer that's effectively used to that, right? And used to their vision being the thing, and you're either going to be down with it or you're not, So anyway, that's a big deal. Like, and I'll say the same thing for me personally too. When we were taking on like MVCIB, as soon as my name was in association with others, a lot of people look at it as like this max project, and I'm like, well, fuck, I got to put my everything into it. We got to make sure this shit slaps. There's a responsibility that happens to people that are into this shit, that you want to deliver something that's worth it.
I have to take Rebirth and make it go above what Remake did, and really answer the fans' demands and give them what they want. Live up to the expectations even more, just because it's my name on it now. So I'd say in terms of responsibility, that was what changed.
I get you.
As you're now the leader of the project, and Rebirth has won tons of plaudits, which must be great to see, were there any challenges that the team overcame that you were proud of, but that people might not be aware of?
Yes, I think in terms of the team that I lead, the absolute essential mission that we've been set by the company is to complete the 7 Remake trilogy, to finish it off and make it the best experience it possibly can. That's absolutely priority number 1.
Damn, that's a wonderful thing to hear, considering that Square has been in weird financial situations over the past year or so. That's a wonderful thing to hear, of just like, yeah, we have the full, and again, it makes sense why they have the full commitment to go full bore on part 3, because they cashed these fucking checks like 10 years ago. I have to remind people about that. They cashed these Sony exclusivity checks for like a multi-game trilogy, like no shit, a decade ago. So the money for this, like how this much would eventually cost and what the commitment it would take over time, those commitments were put into place like no shit a decade ago, dude. So just hearing them say that like, yeah, kind of regardless of what's happening, our goal is just to make sure this shit slaps, to make sure that people's expectations are there for part 3, you know, and to make sure that we're able to execute what this vision was. Like that's the whole point from the very get-go. This isn't some fucking Star Wars trilogy shit where it's just like, we'll just have everyone do this shit willy-nilly. And are you going to carry the story through? I don't fucking know. Like, no. This game is actually a 30-year cook. They have been executing this plan and going with each game in accordance from every single fucking thing. And they are still doing so, and they plan to do so going into the future.
But on top of that, maybe going beyond that, I also felt we really need to reapproach how we make AAA games and try something new and create a new direction for Square Enix's high-level development.
God damn. So that's what's exciting, is the fact that, yeah, Hamaguchi, if he doesn't get promoted to like being a big-ass executive out of game making, this guy could effectively be responsible for other franchises after this. Like, I would not be surprised if he is Final Fantasy 17 dude. That would not be surprising if we get him in charge of like the next big project. But even so, the next big project probably has already been in the works for quite some time.
And in that sense, I think I really am proud of what we managed to achieve on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in terms of going away from that more traditional story-driven, more linear gameplay experience and really creating that exciting, fresh new look at a more free, open world, open exploration style of game. And I think that's definitely something that will pay dividends in future. Certainly looking forward to what my team's going to be making in future. I'm very excited to see where we can take that new concept as well.
Yeah, that was a pretty banger interview, dude. There's some genuinely good questions from FF Union on here. Some stuff that was quite nice to get actual answers on, especially regarding like director roles and development over time, inclusion of elements, like why they eventually went with that stuff, what they're going to be doing in the future. That was a wonderful interview. Chat, you were saying there's another one with Kitase? Is there another recent interview with Kitase as well? Curious Corduroy has a video on Kitase's interview with Edge. Okay. How the hell do you spell corduroy? 9 hours ago. Is this the one? Is this the one, chat? You like how organized these dudes are? Well, that's the thing, is that like, if there's one thing you got to give credit to this development team, they are super fucking organized. Game development nowadays is messy as shit. Like, and we're seeing the response of game development effectively getting too big and being too messy, where there's too much feature creep and all this shit, you know? FF7 Rebirth is kind of an example of that. No, we can still get games every few years, just like we did back in like the Xbox 360, PS3 era. We can do it. The problem is management, man. The problem is like execution and management. Where for a game to be that high quality at that level does not happen in this industry. If you want a game of FF7 Rebirth scale and size at the quality of which it was created and all the elements therein, that game's fucking an 8-year game. It's an 8-year game to get that shit to eventually come out from conceptualization to execution, you know? So to get that experience in like 3.5 to 4 years is nuts. Like, it's like, whoa, what the hell? This is crazy. Which one is it, Chad? Is it this one? Or is it this one? Lack of DLC. That's 7 days ago. Probably this 9-hour one, right?
Now, the Final Fantasy...
Let me see. Let them know. Let me know. Which one is it? YouTube site ain't got nothing. Why not both? Because I need the one from Edge Magazine, man. Structure changes. Click on this.
So today we have...
There's a link to it. No. It's the 9 hours ago one. Okay. It's 25 minutes. Okay. Thanks for Corduroy for getting this in here. because this is from a recent Edge magazine interview.
Have another interview with the developers of the Final Fantasy VII franchise as they touch on the original game's dev history and how it's helping shape the Remake trilogy, and how moving along with this project has given them a little bit more confidence moving into Part 3. So if any of that sounds cool to you, feel free to click the like button, and if you're new here and you'd like to stick around, you can subscribe, and as always, leave your thoughts in the comments.
I'll take the 9-hour interview, please.
So this interview comes to us from Edge magazine number 405, where they got to sit down with Yoshinori Kitase as well as Naoki Hamaguchi to talk all things FF7. Now, I do have to put a disclaimer, there will be spoilers in this video. I've had some complaints in previous videos that I
9-hour video 9 hours ago. What the fuck? 9-hour video.
About FF7 OG as well as Remake and Rebirth, so there will be massive spoilers, just a warning. Second, because this article comes from a paid magazine, unfortunately, I don't think I can include any screenshots of the quotes or the article itself. Some publications are really iffy about that stuff and will not hesitate to send out a copyright claim on your content if that stuff happens. So unfortunately, I won't be able to put any quotes in this video. Massive, massive apology on my part. I know there's a lot of people that when they watch these videos, they love to read along to my narration when we are reading these quotes.
We'll see, the abridged version.
We won't be able to do that this go around. So moving into the article, they start off with the structure of the Remake trilogy and how Kitase recalls that Rebirth picks up with the middle of the original game story, but also still ends in the middle section, and how that made it a little bit tricky to figure out the entire structure of the franchise. And with that, Hamaguchi would then go on to say, when our scriptwriter Kazuhige Nojima submitted his script for Rebirth, I remember thinking that I'd rather do it in a different way. So Nojima's original scenario probably went way past the point of us losing Aerith, but for the structure of all of these games and trying to make things flow better, Hamaguchi would pitch that maybe they should end it when Aerith dies. Kitase would then go on to say, there was definitely a debate. At one point we thought maybe we could put everything in just 2 games. Then later we thought it needed to be 4. But once they started continuing with development and they realized how much material they had to work with, that's when they settled on 3.
4 games is too fucking much. I'll just say it right now. I'm an FF7 fan. I'll be down with a 7-part series. 4 games is too much. Would not have been cool if they had to eventually spread this out that long and this shit was spread that thin. Nah, man. Like, I could see why they were thinking that would have been that way, but for me, 3 was perfect. We're like a trilogy of games in the same vein as like the Back to the Future trilogy and the Lord of the Rings movies and shit, which hasn't happened a ton. Yeah, the rule of 3s is there for a reason. It structurally works well, a nice beginning, middle, and end, you know? 4 would be weird.
Being the magic number. And I also think that that's a really good structure for Rebirth in particular. It is really tricky to pick up halfway through a story and end that specific section still in the middle section of the story, but I think they did a good enough job when it came to the narration and the storytelling and including newer elements like, having Zack kind of supplement some of the chapters, even if it was very brief. I think they still did a good job in ending that second game, with the death of Aerith and having things be really unclear. Is she really dead? Is she alive in a different world? What's going on with Cloud and how he's envisioning this entire act playing out? He's, even more of an unreliable narrator, but it also fits the theme of a trilogy. Way more than before. When you're doing a trilogy, the second part of a trilogy is usually the darkest entry in that project, and it a lot of times can end on a massive cliffhanger or on a real down note for the characters, and naturally losing Aerith just kind of fits that structure of a trilogy. You've lost an important, incredible character. Our party has a win, but they also have a massive loss, so what's going to happen to them in the next story? It really does build intrigue moving into part 3 to see where are these characters going to go next. Now, what's really cool is they have a theme for each part of this trilogy. Hamaguchi would go on to say that the theme of Final Fantasy VII Remake was reunion, which fit perfectly. You look at when Remake was first announced.
Bro, this really old footage, oh my god.
Reunion of us, the fans, getting to see these characters again for who knows how long it had been at that point, 15 plus years at that point. And Hamaguchi would go on to describe it as this combination of nostalgia and discovery that you would experience at a high school reunion by saying, when you meet friends you haven't seen in many years and discover they're still the same people, but with new aspects in their lives. which is pretty accurate. You know, seeing these characters come back, that familiarity
CyberConnect
comes
2
back
footage.
with them. But there's also some new things like, hey, did you do a little something different with your hair? Or you've got a new job, or maybe you meet up with friends who, you know, show up at the reunion and they claim to be the inventors of Post-it notes. Bonus points for anyone who understands that reference. But it can be really fun and exciting, but also kind of nerve-wracking to kind of meet up with people you haven't seen in a while. Now,
Sim Rebirth was inspired by Empire. Do you think part 3 is going to be a mixture of like Return of the Jedi and Return of the King? So the only reason Return of the Jedi, Return of the King are the way they are is because part 3 is catharsis, right? The stories in part 3 of anything like Back to the Future, any of these kind of the trilogies, right? The whole point of their existence is that they are trying to say goodbye, right? We need to let characters go. So there, you have to wrap shit up, dude. Like, you're gonna have to get to a point where there's a lot of open-ended elements and a lot of story beats that have gone several directions that are left unresolved. So we need to get payoff. And that's what I mean. Like, part 3 has to be cathartic as fuck. So we really gotta make sure that those. I personally don't think you need to take time for everything. I don't think absolutely every question should be answered, but I think that many of these elements and what is happening need to have that level of catharsis and payoff. And the developers need to know that, because especially at the end of part 2, there was like, yeah, we answered a bunch of questions, but then also set up so many more weird things that are now in part 2 that genuinely go to dead ends, where it's like, oh, god damn, like it feels like we've been sitting here for so long with no answers, you know what I mean? So anyway, I think the whole point of part 3 is that, where they want it to effectively be pretty cathartic for the audience, for the fans, for the developers, that, you know, we get to let go of this shit.
Now, for me, I was not invited to my high school reunion. And it's not because I'm a bad person. I just flew under the radar in high school. I was so under the radar that when the yearbooks came out, they had sections in the yearbook that awarded different awards to.
You can skip this part, but ADD kicked in and you want to. Oh, Cartwright, you're in here. Okay.
Well, but that familiarity is still there, which is super sick.
Okay.
Now, for Rebirth, their defining word for that game was bonds, not James Bond, but BONDS. The bonds.
Yeah. So bonds are literally in gameplay, right? The bonds you make with characters and stuff are actually what bring them together. You doing side quests with them having little happy faces and sad faces above their heads when they're walking around. You have to create bonds with characters that give you experience points, that you level up shit with them, that gives you new moves with them, like yada yada yada. Yeah, like it was the social linking aspect of this game was clearly a huge priority, especially with all of the dating stuff and all that shit, because it was a big deal back in 1997 with the OG game. It was.
With the people around you. And Hamaguchi would explain that further by saying, the reason is very simple. The climax of the story is that final emotional shattering moment when we discover what's happened to Aerith. To make that payoff, we needed to build up the bonds between the characters, so you care about them. And they do such a phenomenal job, I think, with bonds in
characterization in this
really
game's stupid.
This
game in part 1.
One of the things I love to stress is that
it's incredible.
Developers don't do things just to do things. And
just as like, you know, narrator note here, it's the thing. I love the combat. I love the gameplay. I love the realization of the world. I love the graphics. Right? I get you. The thing I was worried the most about this entire remake trilogy was back in 2015 when this shit was announced. How the fuck are these characters going to act? Are they going to act like people, or are they going to act like weird anime robots like they're from Advent Children, or weird anime robots throughout like a lot of Crisis Core? Zack was the outlier, right? Zack was like the grounded character that acted mostly like a person. Everybody else just was weird. Every other character is just weird, and you don't know why they're doing what they're doing, and you're just like, hey, man, what the hell is going on here? So I personally was super worried about that shit. Yeah, dilly-dally, shilly-shally bullshit. And in my opinion, it's the thing they executed the best. It ended up being, after so many years of these characters existing, what we thought of them in our heads back in the old game to what the developers think they were in like the compilation of FF7 stuff. It was just so different. And it was like, this is acceptable. I feel like Advent Children is acceptable, but not the way I thought those characters would be, you know? And you just accept that is the way that is. So to me personally, them executing and actually getting the characters the way we remember them being, instead of maybe were they that way? It's hard to tell. You have to go back and play the OG and realize that, like, what did people think of these characters instead of the way they eventually became? That shit is crazy to me, that they were that in touch. They were that in touch with how the final characterization would be in the trilogy. I love it, dude. Yo, thank you, Gamer Tifa, for the raid.
Rebirth is
it's the best version of every character. Dude, they made Kate Sith tolerable.
Where we see them getting closer and bonding and learning about each other, and they take that story aspect and put it into the gameplay, where these characters are now really learning about each other. They're working together. They're doing really cool synergy stuff with the synergy skills and abilities and really working together. And there are so many great moments in this story where you see characters like Tifa and Aerith really bond with one another, which I love because I know that there's a section of the fandom that loves to pit them against each other, which I don't understand, but these are two people who are genuine friends with one another and they confide in each other. You know, at the beginning of Rebirth, Tifa talks to Aerith about how she's unsure of the stuff that Cloud is saying. How could he know the events of Nibelheim when she remembers him not being there? And then later on in the story, we discover Aerith's been confiding in Tifa about Zack, and Tifa asks Aerith, like, hey, when, you know, they get to Gongaga, have you heard anything new about Zack? And they do such a wonderful job with all of these characters growing these bonds, you know, Barrett and Yuffie starting off as like a fangirl with Yuffie being a big fan of Barrett and Avalanche, and then they start to butt heads, and then by the end of the game, you know, it's like a father-daughter kind of relationship. And again, that's woven throughout everything, not just the story, not just the combat, but those little interactions those characters get in the side quests. It's everywhere, and they do such a fantastic job of that. Now, up next, they talk about more of the structure of these games and how they've been progressing, which is something we've stressed on my channel for quite some time. You start off with 7 Remake, which is super linear. You're confined to Midgar. It's very straightforward. And then once you finally leave Midgar, you get to explore the world a little bit more.
Yo,
you don't get
thanks for the
access to
7.
the entire planet, but you get a pretty good chunk
Appreciate
of
it.
all these different regions with different NPCs and enemies and side quests to do. And that's pretty much how the original game was structured. And then the third section, it's here's the high wind, here's a bunch of chocobos, just go crazy and have fun exploring every nook and cranny of this environment. And again, that's what I think Remake Part 3 will be. It will be that open world adventure where we get to go everywhere and do so many things without necessarily being held by the hand. Now, up next,
the neat part about it is I think Part 3, you can't just like dump the high wind on the player immediately. I think that's like a third of the way through, half of the way through sort of situation. So you still need to experience the value of travel, where it's like, oh yeah, us getting from one point to the next in games is tough, right? And the evolution of most RPGs is literally travel. So you just get the ability to go more places quickly and more efficiently to go do things, right? And when your initial adventure is sort of locked, like landlocked by so many things. So to me, we're going to get the high wind at the start. Not the high wind, the tiny Bronco at the start. And you're going to get a little taste, like it'll give you a little bit of like being able to travel around on the tiny Bronco. But then I think that shit's going to break down because it historically breaks down. So, you know, it'd be impressive to give us an in-depth chocobo breeding. That shit's going to happen. Dude, they set it up. They already set up the ranch. They set up everything, you know, that has multiple stables in the ranch. Like, I mean, granted, it was there before. That's going to happen, Blitz, 100%. The difference between Part 1 is that I think Part 3, chocobo breeding, is going to be a part of the story. I think that'll actually be a thing that you need to investigate and do. I think they'll make Knights of the Round like actually part of the story.
They deal with something that was kind of a big topic for this trilogy, and that's how much do they change and how much do they keep the same. And for Katase, someone who was, you know, one of the OG developers, his mindset was, you know, we really probably should change up a lot. And that was brought up recently with how he wanted to change the look of the reactors, and Hamaguchi was like, look, man, if there's one thing that stays the same, we gotta keep that iconic image of the reactors. People just know them way too well. We can't change that up too much. Katase goes on a little bit further to talk about that. He goes on to say, I thought if we just reproduce the original game with no changes, it will feel nostalgic, but not exciting. And fans of the original who know everything that's coming will soon get bored. But eventually he would learn that, you know, maybe if we deviate a little too much, that could turn off a large section of the fans because this franchise belongs to us as much as it does to them. And those are Katase's words, not mine. And the last thing he would want to do is alienate more people. He continues by saying essentially half of Final Fantasy VII, or maybe even more, is now owned by the fans. It belongs to them as well as us. Specifically in terms of their attachment to the characters, I realized we needed to be cautious in not changing those characters by turning them into different kinds of people. Which, for me, I think they did a really good job of that because it kind of goes both ways. Even if we know what's coming and they didn't change anything, it still makes it exciting to experience it with today's technology, with the graphics that we have and the combat stuff we're able to do with this trilogy in particular. So I think it still would have been fresh, but the fact that they did change up not all of the big story points, but how we get to those story points, they deviated just a little bit, makes it really fun and exciting. Like seeing Roche show up. I'm like, who is this maniac? He wasn't in the original game, but he's a really fun new addition to this trilogy.
We called that shit the first playthrough. Roche is here to show us the degradation of soldiers, right? And they didn't exclusively use him for that, but yeah, Roche was like the defining example of like, oh, this is what's going to happen to you, Cloud. You're going to turn into this weird shithead. Like, oh shit.
Trilogy. And it makes you as a player kind of start to second guess, like, hang on, are they going to actually follow the path that we know so well, or are they going to deviate and really make us second guess what's happening? So the story changes are great. As far as the characters, these are still the characters we know and love from the original game, but they now have the opportunity to just flesh them out so much more, and it's so satisfying to learn so much more about these characters and their personality quirks, down to like the little things about what they like to eat. There's a really great side quest in Rebirth when you're in the Corel Beach area and Tifa's talking about the menu of Seventh Heaven and what she would want to put on it. And her and Cloud get into this really cute discussion about the foods they loved and the foods they didn't like eating, and how they didn't realize as kids they kind of had it really good when it came to the food because they didn't have to worry about it. They had people like their parents making it for them. I love stuff like that. And Katase even brings up the aspect of the Whispers who were introduced in Remake, and how when we first saw the Whispers show up, it's like, okay.
I heard a wonderful theory that the White Whispers, especially, because it's obviously the Black Whispers are the ones that are from Sephiroth. The White Whispers are the Ancients. And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I definitely am down with that theory, that they are effectively the Ancients guiding the party, where it's like, ooh, okay,
hang on, what are these things? Because that is kind of like what signals to players that, hey, some stuff will stay the same, some stuff might be a little bit different. So you could argue that maybe the Whispers maybe hit things on the head a little too obviously to signal to players like, okay, this is what's really going on. But there are some really fun inside fan jokes about how the Whispers represent the Final Fantasy VII purists, those people that are like, hey, you cannot change anything, you must not change anything, it must stay the same, which I always got a kick out of. Which leads into the death of Aerith and how they decided to portray it instead in Rebirth, where Katase goes on to say, we wanted it to feel more subtle and to give players the possibility to interpret it in different ways, which they've talked about numerous times before, about like the whole goal was to represent the ending in a way that was confusing, to get people talking, kind of to tide them over for part 3, and they freaking nailed it.
Yeah, what was the shit we were saying at the end of part 1? What is the whole, like, the point of part 2? I can't remember what I said, but I think like the big gimmick of part 2 is that you think you can save her, right? That's the whole point, is that in part 2 you'll be under the assumption that she will be savable, but she's not savable, to give you the player and to give Cloud the player, yeah, the false hope that this shit can be salvaged in some way. Yes, and that is pretty much where they ended up going with it.
That section of the game plays out and we're like, hang on, what's going on?
Copium in materia form.
Sephiroth's sword, did he actually fail? And when you really dig into, a lot of the theories out there, it really feels like there are 2 different scenarios from 2 different worlds kind of playing out bit by bit. Or it could, be more of the Genova manipulation kind of stuff we've talked about. It's very intriguing, and it leads to some really great discussions on what the heck is actually going on. Now, up next, we have a fun little Q&A from Hamaguchi in regards to Queen's Blood. and they ask Hamaguchi at what point they decided to add Queen's Blood to Rebirth. He would go on to say, "The card games in Final Fantasy VIII and IX left a strong impression on me. They are what I think of most when it comes to minigames in the series, so I wanted to do something similar in our game. The aim for Queen's Blood was to offer something that the player could customize and play repeatedly throughout the game." He would even go on to talk about how they created a physical mock-up, which we've seen pictures of in past videos, but they also
3D
would
printed
create a
thing.
Windows application to help them keep track and tally the scores. That's how much dedication they had. Like, okay, we need to create some sort of application in Windows that gives us a like rough prototype of what this game is going to play out to be. And he wanted to make sure that it actually did have a story that players could follow that I thought they did a really great job on. Queen's Blood as a story really does mirror a lot of elements of the FF7 story, from the Cetra to, you know, someone like Genova, and how these cards kind of work. And
Yeah, the Blood Queen is
mystery
Genova.
throughout Rebirth
We
of,
get
like,
it.
what the heck is going on? What happened to
At
this
some
man
point
who
when they were
created
describing all this
Queen's
stuff, we're like,
Blood
oh,
that,
okay,
you know,
we
drove
get it.
him mad? And
Imagine if, Ben says, imagine if KOTOR are the same soldiers fighting Genova in that crazy lore dump at Temple of the Ancients. Oh yeah, that's what I 100% think, that Knights of the Round, instead of it just being sort of generic, oh, it's like Arthur's Knights of the Round. No, I think the ultimate summon is effectively this tool the ancients would use to combat Genova. And it was these like legendary knights of yore type shit. They will 100% make that shit necessary and part of the story.
and then eventually having that confrontation, which I think was the name of the enemy was the Scarlet Witch. I can't remember her name right now, but having that really cool confrontation where you play against her and she just breaks every rule imaginable. This woman
got
did
so
not
lucky I beat her
play
on the
by
second
rules
try.
of Queen's Blood.
She made a
throwing
bad
out
call.
card after card that she shouldn't be able to. It's a little frustrating, but once you find out how to beat her and you get that really cool conclusion where Vincent gets involved and he saves Cloud's butt, it's super
Yeah, there's a lot of moments in
awesome
this
stuff.
story that
Now, they also do give
are,
a
like,
little bit of a tidbit
metaphorical.
on how, for
Queen's
Rebirth,
Blood
Tetsuya
and
Nomura was the creative
Loveless,
director.
clearly.
And his job was ensuring that the tone and aesthetic of his original work was preserved for contemporary audiences, which, again, I think they do a really good job of. And the thing with Nomura is that he is a bit of a polarizing figure within the Final Fantasy world, but I think he gets a lot more crap than he should, because he's technically responsible for some of the more iconic, great parts of the original game. For example, after Aerith died, and in the later section of the story, when
Oh, yeah,
the
we know this
characters
story.
parachute back into Midgar, all but 3 characters were of this trilogy. Hamaguchi would go on to say, "I am a strong believer in that the idea that too many cooks spoil the broth. If there are too many people inputting, giving ideas and opinions on what needs to be there, what needs to change, the work can easily lose its character."
Right, that's like the whole fucking point of a director, you know? And that's what now has become an issue with a lot of the entertainment industry, much less also the game industry, is that there's just too many talking heads of just, this is influential here, this is big, we got to put this in that, we got to put this in there. And that's where a lot of this studio failure stuff, where it's like, oh, things keep getting more and more expensive and more big. And yeah, some of them hit, and then when it's either they hit or you go through astronomical loss. And that's because it's like, no, dude, these things were not created by individuals. They were created by a committee. They were created by just people in power with no creative vision, except for the fact that they think their money deserves creative vision. Like, it fucking sucks. So this isn't just unique to the video game industry. This is all over the place, right? Which is why FF7 Rebirth is such a treasure, where Square Enix could have been like the battle axe on the back of these guys, trying to pull off what is effectively one of the most difficult things to do by bringing back their literal like golden goose of gaming, and then fuck it up. But they didn't. They let them rock. They let them do their thing. And in fact, some of the lead creative, like Nomura, stepped back and gave more power to the people in charge because he trusted them. So it's like, oh, now there's even less cooks in the kitchen than there were before. That's wonderful. That's actually a very good sign, you know? So anyway, it's just more props that this game, we kept saying that while we were playing it. We're like, dude, this shit shouldn't exist. Like everything I'm playing in this game goes against like what modern game design is and like development practices. Like, it goes against it. It doesn't make any sense that you could produce a game like this in that period of time. So anyway, Thank you for the 20. Who was this? This was Slick Rick. Just finished watching the Tekken series with FDX. So cool to watch you learn new things about the game. Thank you for being an inspiration. Made me hop back on and reach Tekken King yourself. Congratulations. Yeah. The whole challenge of that was to learn arcade style. No practice, you know, and just go in and try to get there as quickly as possible with barely even playing it. You know, thank you, dude. That's awesome.
He continues by saying, obviously a scenario writer is working in text as per a screenplay. It was our task to consider how those directions would play out in an interactive context. And there were several points where we had to change the script to better communicate the feeling the script writer wanted to evoke via a game. We don't change the core concepts,
Mind
but we
Flayer's
tweak
getting
the
its ass
execution,
beat.
which I imagine is a really difficult challenge to kind of overcome, where you have someone who writes a really great scenario that's got some really great ideas, but then you get to the actual dev aspect of it and it's like, okay, how on earth are we going to take the written text and find a way to implement it into a way that works gameplay wise? And I think that by them keeping it to like a smaller group of people that had input on the majority of the project, you know, again, to speak on what Hamaguchi says, it avoids spoiling the broth, because now you've got your trusted cooks in the kitchen making that broth and everyone knows what everyone is doing. The left hand knows what the right hand is doing, essentially. Now, up next comes the thing that I really, really love, probably like the second most about this trilogy, and a lot of other people love too, is the combat and how they really did want to try and pay respects to the original game's turn-based combat. To speak more on that, Hamaguchi would continue by saying the materia system and the ATB battle system were core elements of the original, but we couldn't just copy them exactly. That would feel old-fashioned. It wasn't about restricting ourselves to what Final Fantasy VII was, but rather reinterpreting those elements to create something accessible and exciting as a modern game. Now, some people may take issue with that previous statement about it feeling old-fashioned, but he's not wrong. You know, turn-based is an older type of gameplay mechanic, which, you know, it still ages well, but it is still considered old-fashioned. And there are so many franchises that have either moved into action completely or have found ways like the Remake trilogy, or even games like Metaphor, to take turn-based and mix it in with the action stuff. And I think that hybrid combat mechanic they came up with for the Remake trilogy really is, again, the best of both worlds. You're helping evolve the Final Fantasy franchise moving forward with the action stuff, which feels really, really good. Teruki Endo did such a phenomenal job kind of coming up with the blueprint for that battle system and then finessing it for like 6 months. But staying true to the original by taking...
Craziest part about it is that it makes part 1 feel like a beta. Right? The combat of Rebirth just completely eclipses what the hell they did in part 1. Part 1 feels so basic by comparison now.
Elements of turn-based, like the command-based menu system, the use of ATB, it still has the spirit of the original FF7. And I know there are the purists out there that, you know, don't like the new combat. They just wanted traditional turn-based combat like the original game had. But again, you really got to take into consideration that the devs really do want to do something a little different. So being able to do everything in real time, from attacking to dodging to, you know, parrying, feels super, super good. And like there's those
Dude, they gave you a just timing parry in this game for everybody. And they gave you materia to make it easier. I couldn't believe that shit. Where it's like, wait a minute. So you're truly just going to put it in, but is it necessary? No, it's not. Where you have to hit parry timing in the game, you don't need to. You don't have to do that shit. But they effectively gave you like a Sekiro mechanic in this entire game, or a friggin' Lies of P mechanic. No shit. And then when you get really familiar with it, bro, you just fuck this game up. It's so cool. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the later fights to see how much parrying is going to be like essential. But it's crazy to me, like even when we were first playing these builds, I was like, so you just get a parry? Like straight up, you could just parry everything if you hit the timing. Huh? Like this is nuts, dude.
States I get into with this game's combat where, you know, you got an enemy on the ropes and I'm using Cloud, and then I use a focus strike to build up the pressure bar, and then I swap over to Barrett to build up the pressure bar, and then I swap over to Tifa to do maximum damage. It's just so well crafted. And again, it really is the original turn-based combat just being done in real time now. And what's interesting from what I've researched, and there's actually a really, really great article from Polygon that is super long, and I'd love to make a video on that, but I think that actually might be better suited for like a live stream environment where, you know, like if I sat down and read the article with you guys in real time and actively got your opinions on things, that could be a really cool experience, but I'd have to figure out the whole, you know, live streaming stuff and like, do I do it on YouTube? Do I do it on Twitch? But that's neither here nor there. But from what I remember researching, initially Katase wanted the game to be a straight up action game, more in line with what we got with Kingdom Hearts. But Nomura was the one who was like, look, we have to stay true to some elements of that original game for the fans. We can't just alter it too much because then it doesn't feel faithful to the original. And you take that into consideration with what Hamaguchi is saying, what they came up with, you know, is great. And again, Nomura gets a lot of
different
crap,
animations.
but a lot of the great stuff that came out
Those
of
attacks
7
that Cloud
and
was
this
doing was not
trilogy,
the same animations,
is
dude.
from
They literally threw everything out. That's what's nuts. You look at this and it looks like the same game, but if you like it's like AI art. You look a little close and you're like, wait a minute, this isn't anything like the actual game. Like the conceptualization is there, but the effectiveness of like the actual execution of it, totally different in part 1. Totally different in part 2. Like when you really look at it, Square Enix really threw all that shit out and then remade it. They made their own version of it.
Nomura. He's got some banger ideas. Not every idea is a home run, but the ones that are hit.
No, I'm not saying it looked bad. I'm saying they didn't use it.
We're going to end on, but the
like most of those animations and attacks and the way that system worked was very different by the time Remake came out.
You have some people that don't want to get invested. Trilogies can also sometimes be, you know, a bit unappealing commercially because it's like, wait, I got to play another game just to understand this game. On top of, you know, sales maybe not being great for Rebirth and this market constantly shifting. None of that has really seemed to affect the developers because it really does feel like a passion project for them. And Katase even had some worries about that, even though they had people like Hamaguchi and, you know, other unnamed devs on this team who
that's what it was, Blitz. Yeah. Oh, the Yuffie DLC was like a test bed.
Go on to be the devs making the Remake trilogy.
And when everyone was super on board with the combat in Yuffie, they're like, oh, we're good.
But he would go on to say, so many of the original game's fans now work in the industry. Remaking such a widely beloved game was risky. Katase then would go on to talk about how the reception, however, to Remake and Rebirth was so great and so warm from the fans that it's been a really gratifying experience for him and the team. And he ends by saying the level of excitement, expectation, and intrigue towards the third part of the series has been solidly built up. So yes, I am reassured, and it's certainly a weight off my shoulders to know we didn't mess it up. And to get Hamaguchi's perspective, he talked—
Really? So that's the perspective of part 3?
Has been solidly built up. So yes, I am reassured, and it's certainly a weight off my shoulders to know we didn't mess it up.
Oh, crap. So here's the thing. Katase knows where part 3 is going. You know, he's like the lead producer. So he knows where all this shit is clearly going, and he's talking about part 3. And he's like, we didn't fuck it up. So they're talking their good shit is what they're doing. The last time we heard them talk their good shit, we didn't hear them talk their good shit in part 1 that much. But we started hearing Katase and Hamaguchi and like the leads talk some real good shit about Rebirth before it was out. And it's like, you guys are hyping this up a lot. Like the confidence levels were off the charts with Rebirth, where it's like, I don't know if this is really gonna, even I was saying that, I don't know if this is really gonna hit in the same ways that they maybe think it is. Maybe they're just getting us really excited and it's just gonna be a larger FF7 Remake Part 1. Oh no, Rebirth was fucking crazy. Oh shit. So, you know, in that regard, they're now talking their good shit for part 3. And it's still more than 2 years out, you know?
And to get Hamaguchi's perspective, he talked about being really nervous about the open world aspect of Rebirth, and he wasn't sure how players were going to respond to it. But since it's been mostly positive, he feels
that's very good news
and much more confident. And he ends by saying, now we really feel the responsibility, referencing the work on part 3. So again, obviously whenever you're remaking something that is super beloved, you're gonna have a split audience and you're never gonna satisfy everybody. But the people that do end up liking said project tend to really, really like it, and that's somebody like me. I'm wearing a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth t-shirt right now as I make this video, and I was just so in love with what they did with Remake and how they expanded things in Rebirth. And Rebirth has quickly become one of my top games of all time because, again, it really does kind of offer everything I personally look for.
I can't wait to play it tonight. Fuck,
video
getting
game.
excited.
And I think they do a great job of paying respect to the OG FF7
Legit can't wait to play it
the story
tonight.
and the characters and the combat and the music, while also expanding on things to make them feel new and fresh and exciting. And you might turn a corner expecting a familiar character or scenario, but then you're hit in the face with something completely brand new that makes you question, okay, there's something new here going on. What is it gonna be? And
Thanks, Cartwright. Yeah, if that's pretty much it, that's exciting to hear that they talk that good shit about part 3 already. They're effectively like hyping it up, you know, more so than or just as much as it was part 2, and they actually delivered with part 2. They didn't do that for part 1. I think they didn't know. Even on part 1, they didn't really know if this was gonna slap in that way. You know what I mean? Yeah, thanks, Cartwright, for the summarization. Let's get Street Fighter ready, chat. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot to leave you a fucking. Hold on a second. God damn it. Bookmarks. History.
OG FF7 in terms
do
of
this. Leave my comeuppance. Here you go, chat. If you want to subscribe to Corduroy, it's right here. There's the link. Let me get Street Fighter fired up so we can do this Bison thing and then fire up FF because I'm getting there. Getting there. And then play this thing and begin this download, chat. Hold on a second.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh boy! Did it download or no? My scope.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
One definitely needs to update.
Street Fighter 6.
Definitely needs to update.
Welcome back to the stage.
Yo, Wild 7 Nights, thank you. KYH, thanks for the 20. Insane prediction. Genesis returns as a weapon since he was cured by the goddess / livestream in Crisis Core. He's like a member of Knights of the Round. That would be interesting if he was a member of Knights of the Round in the same way that, you know, the Advent Children were at the end of friggin' Remake Part 1, where he's got like a redesign where it's like not directly in your face, but referential. That'd be cool. I'm gonna be down with that. Okay. No! Is my stick not plugged in? It is not. Oh shit, it isn't plugged in at all. What the fuck is going on? Such a... Where is it? So yeah, I gotta get in. I gotta try some Terry shit. I know he changed a little bit. And then, gotta beat up Bison. Gotta beat him up. Gonna try this new fight. Beat him up. I will not play Tekken tonight. I will not. I will not play Tekken tonight. I will not. I should not. Can't keep getting eaten by Tekken. Gotta stop. Not play Tekken tonight. Yo, Zach, thanks for the 88. Wild 7 Nights, Spitting Skies, and Cold Ocelot. Thanks, dudes. Uh-huh. Yo, Blake, thanks for the 5. Did you already go over that KP3 cancellation might be BS for MK1? Seems like different employees were given different information. Employees were given information. Well, this wasn't from an employee. It's from someone that has almost 2 fucking years of history leaking MK1 stuff behind the scenes that I didn't talk about because it was, you know, leaking actual characters and shit. So no, I haven't heard that. I have not. Hold on a sec. I hope it's not true. I hope it's not true. I hope MK1 becomes like the sickest MK game ever. Hold on a second. I gotta fix all this shit, brother. God damn. Yo, Bunky, thanks for the $75, dude. What the fuck? I got a theory for you. Consider FF7 Remake trilogy is happening while Cloud is dead temporarily at the end of Advent Children. He's in the live stream. Sephiroth's talking to Cloud through his memories and the events of OGFF7. At the end, he wakes up in the church. They could do that, but I think the direct... I think the direct ties to Advent Children, being the conclusive part of the story, is probably I'm gonna say unwanted, you know? It doesn't really make sense that all these things would be happening and characters would be revisiting things and Aerith, you know, existing in the live stream to have thousands and thousands and thousands of people die of space cancer. Don't think she would want that. I just want Advent Children skins. Hey, me too. You know what? Me too. Oh god, damn it. Shit. We have... Where the hell is the window option? There it is. Order last. Let's see if this is looking good, chat. Hold on a second. See if this is good looking. Get Terrelled in here. Bacon Jam, thanks for the 5, dude. Fighting the Bibson. I gotta get ready. Let's see what happens to Terry. I know his stand HP changed dramatically. Bro, what? Where do you? Yeah. Kill the game. Bring it back. Shit turned on my Xbox. God damn it. PS5. Then you get the new Bison color for inputting the code they put on Twitter. No, I didn't. I don't know if I have any plans to ever play Bison again. I just want to beat him. I just want to fight him. Only fight the Bibson. Yeah. Switch. Stick am I using? Quanba Obsidian 2. Okay. Guys can still hear it? Yeah. I just want to fight him. Yeah, Bison had some other color code that was in there. Something? I don't know what the hell it was. It was something. Okay. Terry got his stand HP, became +1, right? That's pretty big. That'll change some shit on this guy.
Metro City downtown.
That will change some shit. Crash Shoot does more damage? Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. Damn, Modern Welfare. Thanks for the 10, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, what was the combo again? Is it like down MK? You're on punish counter. Barnacle! Damn. Okay. Heard Akuma got butchered. He lost his backwalk speed, which was already insanely goddamn fast. Like super fast. That's what that is. Yeah. Power dunk. You can use playlist music in training mode now? I was about to say. This is not... Can I change it? This is not what I traditionally see here. Whoa. 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 You're not wrong. Oh, God damn it. Did I not, I need to press, like, X on it or some shit, right? Hell. Thank you. What was the, oh, it's down. That's what it is. I have to turn it into a playlist? Oh my God. Ah!
Stage of history.
Did I not add it, fucker? How do I get rid of you? Yeah? Yeah? R3. There we go. Fucker? Eventually we'll get there. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I didn't forget everything. Not nearly everything. Wait a minute. Oh no, oh God. I've been playing other games. Other games! What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is the route? So this one is obviously... I remembered that. There's also... Yeah! Okay, okay. Hard knuckle. That doesn't work, okay. You can now use round wave in place of power wave after a H power charge. Really? Oh, so what does that give you? What does that give you? In mid-screen, you need to manually delay it. Like that. Right, what does that give you after? Gives you MK power charge in the corner, or double bustable for optimal damage. Okay. Okay. Bid screen wound wave into target combo. Okay. Bro, that's tough. There we go. Yeah, yeah. A little tough. Why am I getting that instead? What's going on here? Shit! Yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting the drive rush out of it. Because if I do it normally, it doesn't work, right? Yeah, you have to like mad delay it. Get to it. You can follow up the crouch HP. I'll get you. You're canceling it too late, really? Yeah, this doesn't seem to flow super easily. Yeah, not exactly easy. Pretty small window. Terry execution just got even harder. But more optimized shit, right? Bro, what is happening? Am I on left stick or some shit? Don't think I'll be doing that. This will be just fine for now. This will be just fine. And does that work from there? What is Terry's level 3? There it is. That one. That doesn't work. I'm trying to remember what you do for mid-screen here. That doesn't work from there. There's a juggle window that he gets to get the big shit. Is it medium power charge? Ah, yeah. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, what is all this shit? Dude, Chrome. I hated how YouTube streaming is so difficult on Chrome. Like, it always causes problems. Shit just crashes like crazy. That shit doesn't work. Drive Rush 5 HP now is a frame trap with more 5 HP. I see. Wow. Wow, so that works to that. Wow. Wow. Rising Taco. That's on punish counter, but still, you know, that's cool. So what does he get in the corner now? It's like... Stand HP, counter, power charge into round wave. That ain't it. First hit HP, quarter circle forward HK. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that's really good meterless now. Oh no. It's very good. That's really good. Wow. Kind of impressed. Wrong, baby. What is the other very good stuff, right? What's the other extremely good stuff? Let me do... Turn that off. Damn, you can do that so early. You can do that so early. Well, what is this combo here, right? In the corner, you can do stand up, stand HP, heavy tackle, power wave, medium tackle, heavy DP. Yeah, that was what we did. We did that, Cobra. We did that. Yeah, we got that one. Pretty good. I don't think I get anything there. I'm trying to remember what the hell you do here. Jump, HK, HP, EX, power wave, standing MP. Hold on a second. Plan on taking anyone else to master rank? Not right now, no. HP, heavy tackle, heavy power wave. Okay. Drive rush. Drive rush? Oh yeah, that one's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's good damage. That's really good damage. Crouch HP, medium charge, level 2. Okay. God damn! Well, that's Akuma health, you know. Okay. What's the other big one? It's like... I need to... That's a lot of fucking damage. Whoa! That is really crazy. Punish counter, stand HK. Drive rush, stand HP on punish counter is the other starter. Yeah, because that gives you the good shit, right? What is the route for that one? That's what it is. Yeah, okay. Let the first HP hit twice? Really? No, wait. Yeah, so you have to drive rush into shit there, right? So you got to do... And Terry's shit is fun. Terry's shit is legit fun. Like some bullshit like that? Yeah, then you have to get the triple crack shoot if you want to get the bounce. Yeah, okay. So... And then, should be able to cash that out, right? So heavy power charge, round wave into medium shoulder. Yeah. I don't think I get anything after that round wave, right? Yeah. Needs to go into... Comes after this one. What was it again, Chad? I need a juggle state there, right? I think I need a juggle state. Trying to get the thing that sets me up for Geyser, right? Trying to get the Geyser set up. HP into heavy tackle, finish with round wave, medium tackle Geyser. Ah, there you go. That's it. Whoa, Jesus Christ, Terrence. Wham! Yeah, baby! Delete this fucking Akuma. Cool. Wow, cool. Very cool. That did what, 6720? So much more. Oh, because of the accountability of the, it does critical art damage. Yeah. HP, heavy tackle, round wave is better there. So... Yeah. Yeah, so it's like this. right? Something like that. Yeah. Getting pretty close, right? If we turn this to critical art, it would be a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. You can drive rush 2 MP, medium tackle, and get level 3 cash out. Does that do more damage? Shit! Missed it. Round wave, medium tackle, geyser for maximum damage. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to figure out the level 3 setup for it. Why no worky? I'm just have to mash it harder. Yeah, that's what it was. Comparable, right? Comparable. But, you know, shit. Yeah, I don't get that, right? Yeah, so there we go. Woof. First hit, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Trying to figure out how far and how long this can go. Power wave. Really? Really? Yeah, that doesn't work into that. Yeah, all these really specific routes and shit, man. Anyway, let me do the big one. I think I can do it a little bit more. Fudge! He did a light DP, which is only one hit. 6675. All right, so now the mega optimization. Oh, fuckers. After that round wave, I should be good, right? Yeah, okay. Fucking Terry. This is not half circle, it's fireball. Okay, I keep doing old Terry shit. That's gonna work. It's gonna work. If you don't start with Drive Rush, you save enough for maximum level 2? You're right! You crazy fool. Bam! It's significantly less. But they do so much less, chat. They do so much less. But it looks so much cooler. You can do HP 2 hits or crouch HP after a drive rush. Crouch HP does more damage though. Right? Like less scaling, less hits, you know? Oh, they scale the same. What the hell? Bam! Neat. Yeah, starting with, like, drive rush that, you know, I'm sorry, drive rush this. Pretty huge. Pretty huge amount of damage. Missed! Missed! Not this time, shithead! You do this route from a neutral jumping HK too. It auto spaces crouch HP for the EX Fireball. Ooh. You're not wrong. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is it safe on block to start with that? This is now +1. Check this shit out. This is the nutty thing. +1. So it's hella good now. This is arguably one of his best buttons now. Everything Terry had before was minus. Like, everything was minus. He has a plus button now, which is HP. Remnants of old school shit. That's almost like, I swear to God, it almost doesn't follow the rules of Street Fighter 6, but it follows old school fighting game rules. Where for some reason, heavy attacks would come out in like 3 fucking frames and be plus on block, but the lights would not be nearly as good. Is it cancelable? Oh, hell yeah, it is. It's cancelable into my 5-frame plus move. Everything. On the first hit, late cancel, everything. It's nuts. It's very good. So that's like his biggest change, you know? Stand HP on Terry became like a god button, when it historically was kind of shitty. Sort of weird. Yeah, now he's all spacing traps that are even better. Because like now, where is it, from here? This is legit good. Sets up for that even better. This shit. Anyway. What do I get off of? What do I get off this? There was some combo damage off of this shit was like legit good. That sucks. Some of this damage was like really good on one of these. I can't remember what the hell it was. B&B is crouch HP, medium, crack, shoot, DP. Yeah. That's what I thought. It's something like the simple thing was just way better. It was like way better. Barnacle! I think I'm okay. So if we do, for example, we get a low forward. This move lacks range, so that's why I made it plus. Well, yeah, I mean, it sucked. Didn't go anywhere. Now it's like from here you can do shit like this and really bully with his big ass arms. It's fucking hero arms. So if I land a low forward with this bitch, is this still like the ideal shit? Is that still like the ideal situation? Seems like what you want to do the most there, right? Delayed burn knuckle is good for Oki. Yeah, because you can also do the delayed crack shoot as well. This sets up into that, I believe, right? Not that one. Crouch NP is there for confirming best damage to go straight into crouch HP heavy tackle. Really? Really? $22.64. I see what you mean. Okay. You have to delay crack shoot into EX burn to combo. Hold on a second. Heavy charge, light power wave, drive rush. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this was the fun shit. Okay, remind me of the fun shit. Remind me of the fun shit. Ryan? I don't even know what the fuck you get after that. Routes the man. You get round wave after wall bounce? No, what? Bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck. Oh god, what do you do after that? Oh no! What the shit? What the shit? What do I get after that? Round wave, medium knuckle, wow. Round wave, burn knuckle? Oh shit, that's cool looking. That's really cool looking. Yeah, Buster Wave. That's a cool as fuck looking combo, man. That's a really cool looking combo. Grim Reaper, thanks for the 66 months. What a sick looking combo. It's not good, mind you, it's not good. This is still like the best shit you can do. And it leads to like decent damage, decent everything. Also kinda hard. No. Double Wolf? No, I don't think so. You can end it with Power Geyser, then Buster Wolf. Really? You can end that with level 3 Power Geyser? That's really sick if I can do that. Oh, Jesus. Round Wave recovers so fast. No, I don't know, man. Does HP burn knuckle for the carry? Whoa, am I not getting it? There's the shitty, weird shit. Probably none of it was real. That's gonna work. Damn, that's a really fun mid-screen hit confirm. To kiss my ass, you know? Straight into kiss my ass. Oh, that's gonna work, right? Bam, bam, bam. Cool. Cool. Fudge. Cool. Very cool. Twin geyser into Buster Wolf. How do I do that? That's not nearly as good, but that's some KOF shit, bro. Yeah, that combo is ass. But dude, if you kill with it, you might delete a bitch in real life. Yo, Marcos, thank you. It's really neat looking. Don't get me wrong, it's really fucking neat looking. Yeah? No, it's in a whiff. Not this time, shithead. Cool. Cool. After ground wave, you can get double Buster Wolf and it's pretty good damage. Neat. Really, after ground wave here. You're right. Whoa! My bad. Bro! What the fuck? EX burn knuckle wall splats probably got better with this patch. Yeah, that's a rare situation though, right? That works? Does that really work? Ah, there we go. Bro, I guess you just gotta get it really in there. Bro, the fuck, it doesn't buffer in. Fucking shit. Cool. Yeah, Terry's fun as shit. Who knew? Who knew that Terry of all characters would be ridiculously fun still? I didn't know. Let me get my ass back. Hold on. Go. I didn't know Terry would be so goddamn fun. But that's how he do. Let me go. Let me fight this thing. Do I have to go to a lobby? It's a giant attack fight. So I gotta go to some dank ass lobby. I gotta find a way to get out of here. Then we got a giant attack bison. Hide my screen. Giant attack. Should I hide it, or else is he gonna die super fast? Oh shit. I'm gonna hide my screen. I'm gonna go to a lobby. Try it. I just wanna fuck this dude up. Get in there. Yeah, go to an empty lobby. Yeah. Uh-oh. What's happening? Different music? Oh, yeah. Well, Street Fighter boss raid battles is probably the coolest idea ever. Probably the coolest idea ever. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Hold on a second, I gotta get to some shit. Alright. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Hold on a second. Go to the middle for the boss cabinets. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna get my ass ripped up by Bison. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, high-end Atake. Boost your damage. Start with gauge filled. Okay. What do I want to do? Do I want to crank it? Point multiplier? Do I want to crank the advantage? Is there any reason to crank the advantage? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, I just want to get in there. Get in there. Okay. Let's see if Bison falls for all my frame traps. He definitely will, right? Hey, buddy. Hey. Bitch came out of a CRT. With his... Whoa! Whoa. Hold on to this. Oh my god, what the shit? Ooh. Oh my god, good god. Jesus Christ, alpha shit? Oh god, why is he doing so much damage? Okay. Is it just one round? No, 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 I get 2 rounds.
You are barely worth the effort.
Cool. I like it. Crack shit! Oh. Oh, oh, oh. I'm preparing. Shit. Why didn't that work? That's supposed to work now. That's supposed to be a buff. Oh, God.
Your time.
It's supposed to be a buff. Down MP is supposed to combo into my tackle shit. Shit. Gibson. Piece of shit. Burn knuckle! No! I just wanted to try it. I want to see what the move is like. Oi. No! Shit, I am burned out. This is bad. It's bad. Extra bad. Am I dead? No, I'm not, bitch! Get away from me, dickhead! Burning! Burning! Oh God. No! Why perfect parry? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit ass. No! Oh shit. Okay. I was not ready for him just to hit shit. Stern! They actually have an announcer for him? F this guy. Oh no. Okay. Oh my good God. I don't think I need counter hit for that to work. I just gotta remember. Holy free holy! Oh, his level 1 is his level 3? Cute. This is cute. This is cute.
You are barely worth the effort. Round 2. Fight.
Burning! Oh! Big asshole! Oh my God! Oh my! What? Dude, he always has meter. He always has meter. All right, this guy falls hard for frame traps in the corner. I have to stop doing this. God damn it. That's right, you shitty shitter. Oh my God, I don't want to look at these supers anymore. Oh, whoa. Ah! Ah!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! 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 Oh, wow. Oh my good God damn. Oh my good God damn. Neat. Very neat. Okay. Alright. Alright. I want to do some fancy shit against this guy. Oh my God damn! The fuck off me! This bitch just jumped in. Okay, that bitch just jumped in. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Oh my God. I had grab. How do you have meter again, you huge piece of shit? This is bad. This is good. That was it. That was my hit confirm. I lost it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. 4 HP, dude. I have a new tool. I have the Terrence tool. Why? Why? Bitch hit the recovery of my parry. Oh, god damn. Disgusting. Oh my god, he ducked! Everything just leads to a combo into dead. Because he always has meter to be an asshole.
Bison. Round 1. Fight.
I got punished! Ooh. Oi! Oh my god! Oh, that's it. One hit. Not giving up! Wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that.
Round 2. Fight.
No!
Your time ends here. Be gone.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Oh, it was 3. That's right. He gets a combo after scissor kick. Blah!
Round 1. Fight.
Your fat ass going. Burn knuckle!
Round 2. Fight.
Bart! Oh shit, oh shit. Oh dear God, oh God, full bar? Don't like that. Don't like any of that. Yamada! This guy gets the ogre anti-air from Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I'll take this. This crappy hit confirm. No! No, 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 no.
Unlimited cycle tracker. Word.
Ah, he's dead. All right, there we go. You dumbass! Big idiot. Cool. How many points do I need? Who flubbed the spreadsheet formula to get this mess? This is what he says. Yeah? Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. I killed him. I killed that ass. There we go. I'm doing it again. I'm fighting him again. I want to do more cool Terry shit. Harder than Akuma. Yeah, I think he's harder than Akuma because his health pool's bigger, right? Don't like him.
Come on, get ready. Round one.
Barney! Oh, that's bad. Ah! No throw.
Round two. Fight.
Oh no! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Didn't do the stupid. I'm doing it again. I wanted to do it again. Threw out light kick instead. Stupid stupor.
Bison wins.
Ready for more. Holy shit! That's supposed to work, and it's not working. I didn't get crossed up, did I? Did not. Damn straight. Oh. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
You asshole, let me do my big combo to you in the corner. Huh? Holy fuck. Ow! Man! Ow!
Bison wins.
It's a fun fight. It's a fun fight. I'm enjoying relearning Terry all over again, too. Holy shit, that whiff punish. That was gross. Damn it.
Round two. Fight.
Oh! That's probably actually big punishable. Oh no! Okay. Okay. I'll take the victory. I'll take it. Oh my god, I thought, is he still alive? Is he still alive?
You are a bold, arrogant, you will move this near. Psycho, Punisher. Heavens.
That's stupid! Oh, God, ow! Ow! Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay. We're getting some bruises on him. Why does he sound like Dr. Doom? That's my question. Why does he sound like Dr. Doom? Oh my god. Oh, that's unnice. Very unnice. That doesn't work. Yeep. Yeep. Oh no, not the NJP or the NJK. Big shit. Ah. Holy, what in the shit? What the shit was that? What the, whoa, what in the shit was that? Huh? Never saw that lose. Oh no! Cross up worked. Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh shit! Oh man! Oh! Ah! Ah! Shit! Damn. The output. Oh dear. Hey! Jesus, cool, good God. A little bit of damage here, right? This is bad. Why do you flippity swippity? Oh my good Lord. What was that shit? He was pissed off. This guy is pissed off. Oh no. Dude, he ran up at me. Dashed as soon as the input came out. What the fuck? No way! It's that. Oh god damn it! Counter hit, scissor kick, horse shit. God damn, dude. God damn. God damn. Okay. Oh! That was a missed bird knuckle. You're not getting shit off this. Get that shit out of here. I'm doing shit. So little damage. So little goddamn damage. Oh, what is this shit, man? Oh shit. Oh shit, it's over. Oh shit. Wait from me! Oh no! Oh no! Get away from me! Friggin' crazy ass walk speed. What is this shit? Oh my god, as soon as I press the button again? You dickhead? Oh, good lord. Thing's airtight. No! All these perfect counter buttons. No! Oh man, I was just about to try this to see if it would work, and he's gonna destroy me for it. Oh shit. Buddy. Oh my god! With punishment of an AI. Okay. Jesus, good lord. Wanna get him. Wanna get him. Oh, that sucks. What's that? What is this? Oh my god! My walk back. Dude, the smallest hits will convert to the fattest damage because he always has meter. Oh my good lord. Oh, dude, I jab punished it and I died. Okay. Oh my god, Lord, shit. Shit.
This place shall be afraid.
Oh my god. Oh god, dude. It's like my one button that I'm gonna use is low forward and he just scissor kicks it. Okay. Does it feel like shithead? How does it feel, shithead?
You will move this name. Psycho. Punisher.
My god.
This place shall be afraid.
Ah, the friggin' AI reaction to instant. Blah. Blah. I wanted to try it just to see if it would work. It did not work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh no! Let's go. Let's go. Terry's like, oh shit. I ran out. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm fine with it. No, you big fat jumping bitch!
Round two. Fight.
Why, definitely. Oh my god, fuck. Screwed it up. This is stupid. This is stupid. Neutral jump from mid-screen and he can just kill you. From mid-screen. Ow, fuck. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Let's go.
Round two. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Psycho. Punisher. Heavens. Thanks for your life.
No, you big a-hole! Oi! Bah! Let's go! Kiss my ass, Bison! Kiss my finely toned ass! Oh! Resorting to desperation. Oh no. You big fattest ass.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my good lord, this is dumb. This is dumb. Bitch is burned out and everything, and he's going crazy. I have to do the cheese, right? Oh my god, he wasn't burned out for fucking long. He wasn't burned out for long. Oh, jeez, dude. He got that shit back faster than any other character. Oh my god.
This place will be your grave. This place will be your grave. Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, chill, dude. That sucks. That sucks. Am I dead? Am I dead? Yeehaw! Good lord, god damn. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Hard to get some consistency on this shit. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, god damn! Wow, this is a little bit of damage, right? What the hell? Bitch was dancing around me and shit.
Round 2. Fight.
That's so dumb. This one doesn't use DI nearly as much as the Akuma one, right? Dude, chill. Oh my god, that's not plus, is it? Oh, good lord. AI spacing. And foozies. Prepare. Oh no! Oh my god, dude! Got me in pre-jump frames. What is this shit? Ow. That doesn't do nearly as much damage. You a-hole. Well, I guess that's just plus AF. No! Can't even neutral jump from mid-screen, dude! Shit. Big shit. Oh, big shit. Big shit. Oh my god! No! No, you big asshole! Just die! Holy shit! Okay. Holy shit! Bro, I didn't know where the hell he was gonna end up at. Whoa! Whoa, NJP combo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Credit. This piece of shit.
Your time ends here. Be gone. Prepare.
I'm gonna burn him out too. He has meter though. No way, dude. No. Let's go. All right. All right. I got my victories in. I got my victories in. It felt good, man. It felt good. It's fun. It's a fun fight. I think I love this giant attack stuff, dude. I love it. It's a blast. It's an absolute blast. Let's go nuke him with some shit. Do I do it here? Or do I save my big juice for, like, a different lobby? Or he eventually dies. What do we do? Save juice or here? Blast him here. This bitch is a burrito. It's cumulative, okay. Okay. Do it with Afro Thunder and the burrito. And Cloud Strife. Gain power, join forces, and take down M. Bison. Cloud Strife jumped in here. He's like, I got you. I got you, bro. We're just waiting. We're in America, Lobby 13. Get in here, chat. The hell you at? Damn! 97,000 damage! Holy shit! Did he die? We killed him. One-shotted his ass. That was fun. One-shotted the shit out of him. Alright. Nothing to it, said Cloud Strife after defeating M. Bison with Burrito Man. Alright, yeah, this was fun. This shit is great, dude. Street Fighter, I legit have like a minor Terry addiction right now, where I'm like, I really want to play more Terry, but I'll just get stuck in this shit forever. Every time, Street Fighter 6 and Tekken give me the exact same problems. When I play them, I really want to play more. I just want to keep playing more. What do I get the rewards? Tickets at the counter? Yeah. They just make me want to play them, dude. I have a receive all. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. How much do I have to beat this bitch to get this costume? A lot? Do I have to beat him a lot to get this costume? 38,000 points? Oh, man. Oh, man. So yeah, you got to keep fighting to get this outfit. I see. I see. Yeah, 4,000 per win. That's not that bad. Now that I know what to like kind of abuse, you can abuse it pretty hard. That's not that bad. This is a video game. This is a video game, my dude. This this lobby stuff is actually great. I love it. I love this giant attack shit, dude. It's awesome. The only wish is that we could actually fight together in some way, but that's, you know, challenging. Very challenging. It's not a lot of grinding. That's not that bad. You get like 300 per, 400 per, and then the big victories give you 4,000. That's not so bad. Anyway, let's do it. Like, fucking no time. Got no time. Gotta do some shit. Ugh, man. Turning on S PlayStation. Yeah, I gotta check out this PS5 startup screen. I'm missing it. There's a fucking lizard. I'm missing it. The freaks. The Street Fighter Freak Show. Hold on a second. Goddamn lizard. Did you see that shit? Okay. Okay. You gotta update the PS5. Okay, so we didn't miss it. We did not miss out on this thing. Later. Shut up. I don't want to take no tours or anything. 2 notifications. Whatever. New feature. Restart it. Do it. Let's experience this together. See what the hell this is like. What's my 30th anniversary, Sony? What do we do? How are we doing it? This is cute. Alright, I like it. Gotta give him credit, I liked it. I was down. Turn on your PS5 and this scared the shit out of me. As it should. It should be terrifying. Should be absolutely terrifying. System's reached a new level of sentience that you're not comfortable with. Now go to settings. What? Oh wow, all this shit at the bottom too. Go to settings. What? Huh? Oh. Oh, this is some of that good shit, dude. I wish this is stuff that they were teasing for the future, is to bring back these themes. My god, dude. Please bring back the themes. Please. Can we bring back the themes, bro? I don't know why they don't do them. Yeah. PS4's was pretty great. Won't lie. PS4's was pretty great. Yeah, not many people remember the interface of the PS1. It kind of sucked, right? Like the CD player interface and shit. It's kind of ass. PlayStation 2, you remember. The weird splash paint, yeah, it kind of sucked. Back in we go. Yeah, there's the gray one and the really colorful one. Yeah, the weird, like, it looked like painter art. Like, I'm sorry, MS Paint art. All right, we back. We got any recommendations for Barrett in this fight? Got any recommendations for Barreto? We out here. Shoot him, I know. Fast stagger? Well, that's just Barrett's thing. Barrett's good at doing that. Don't need that. HP up, MP up. ATB boost would also not hurt. Useless morph materia. HP absorb. MP absorb fire, sure. Got healing. Bio, really? Is bio good here? Firaga comes in pretty clutch. Gotcha. Sure. Doing something like re-raise would probably be pretty good. Weird. Hell, that sounded weird. Not me? Yeah, I don't know. It was coming from me. Hold on a second. Let me see. Oh, Windows is giving me freaky ass updates. Go to hell, Windows. Re-raise and let's see. Anything else? Well, I can always put more of these. HP up. Barrett's got 2 MP ups right now. Dos. Steadfast block. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Try it. Let's give it a shot. Am I low on health? Oh, good. Okay. The dying fight. It's probably going to be tough.
That you? Hey. I know you. Dying. Hang on. I'll get you out of here. As I live and breathe, Barrett Wallace. Come on. Bless your heart, dropping by for Eleanor's birthday. What? Hell, Marlene, set a place for Barrett. Yeah, he's looking fit as a fiddle. Oh, good question.
It's good to see Dine's doing good. It's good to see.
Where's Myrna? She ought to be here. What happened to you? Though, come to think of it, I don't see a gift neither. But you ain't the kind to come empty-handed. God damn it. His kind doing here? You son of a bitch. Still living on Shinra's Gill. No, man. It ain't like that.
Smalls, thanks for the prime.
Go on, then. Do it.
Please, I'm here to help you.
You? Here to help me? He's here for you. To take the load off your shoulders, right? Same old shit.
Clutch dodge.
Stay back! This is between us and no one else.
Parrot's big-ass upgraded gun.
Just you and me, then. Right here. Right now.
Chill, brother.
Get it together.
There he goes again. Our fearless friend.
Oh my god.
Forget me.
Parrot over here doing moment Evo 37. Oh god.
Better watch where you're looking. Should've never.
Did I get that off? I didn't. Parrot. Let's chakra my ass. Let's figure out what I gotta do.
I thought you were here to help me.
Okay.
The best of friends together again! Ain't it beautiful? Remember when we had that rat problem? You and me set traps, and you got caught in one.
Oh, no. Good God.
Hang in there. Still in it.
I'll just try some weird shit. Holy moly! I'll take chakra. Piece of shit. No, big bitch!
Please. This ain't shit.
Okay. Let's try not to die. Right?
Ain't done yet.
Holy shit.
Come on out!
Forget me.
Okay. Abilities. Let's do electric. Not electric, it's plasma discharge. Okay.
Eleanor,
We're doing fine.
Marlene. I can't remember.
And then he turns into Wesker, yeah. Jesus.
You can do this. You can still save him.
Can you really? Oh shit. Holy shit. Here, I'm gonna go with Steel Skin.
Get it together. Hang in there.
Kill you.
Working here.
Still in it.
Jesus.
Forget me.
I'm gonna Odin that ass.
Don't let me down, dog.
It's done. From what? Odin, get that ass. God. Oh, that's it. Damn. Drop the bomb on him.
Get on with it.
No, Don.
Yeah, the Daigo parry gave me a ton of ATB to work with.
Over? You think this is over? This ain't even close to over!
Then end it. Kill me. I can't live like this anymore.
Barrett!
Stay away!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? A way out. But where's that leave me? Huh? I thought you wanted to help your own buddy. What? No wise words? Coward. When the going gets tough, he's gone.
Yeah, you're right. About everything. I should have never believed him. But that money... I thought it'd change our lives.
Well, it changed him all right. You know, I can hear her now. Eleanor. As clear as day. Begging me to stop. Give you the benefit of the doubt. Saying you ain't done nothing wrong. But then who's gonna answer for what happened? Oh, I know. Shinra! Always Shinra! Oh.
Bam! Let's go murder some people.
What's wrong with me? All the lives I took just to fill the hole in my heart. Just to fill the void they left. I want to see them again. And I know what I need to do, but I can't. I just can't. Eleanor and Marlene are waiting for me, but I can't bring myself to join them.
Marlene, she's alive. Just turned 4. She's in Midgar.
Look at that. She's got her mommy's eyes. Hair, too.
After everything went down, I didn't know what to do. Myrna was dead. And I figured you were too. All I had was guilt and regret, and the weight of it was too much. But Marlene gave me the strength to carry on. She nearly died that day. House was about to come down when I heard her crying. And ever since, she's been my reason to get up in the morning.
You took my baby girl from me. You knew she meant the world to me. You knew, and still you took her.
That's not true.
You took everything from me. Everything and everyone.
Diane, we can go see Marlene right now.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Stop!
With all this goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
So many dead Shinra soldiers.
Diane. Hey.
You carry that guilt, that weight.
Diane. Diane.
Baby, I'm home. I missed you.
Barrett! Cloud, look!
And the extreme polar jump of emotional weight. Oh boy. Okay. Now. It really begins. Damn, our shit is scattered. Our shit is scattered. Alright, so elemental lightning, auto cast barrier, auto weapon ability. Auto weapon ability? Yeah. Yeah. Cloud's gonna need some shit. Fuck. I don't think I need poison. Alright, here we go. It's so balls that I have to, like, do this. Chakra prayer, ETB boost. Healing, lightning elemental barrier. Healing. Easily the worst part of Rebirth, right? This is the worst part. Too much materia. Too much goddamn materia to work with. Yeah, it's brutal. It's not so bad on a first playthrough, but on a second playthrough, you really notice it. It's like, whoa, dude, I'm spending so much goddamn time over here. Increase ATB on a staggered enemy. Oh, man. Hey, we already got that on her. Nice. Okay. All right. All right. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, the tonal shift here is pretty jarring, you know, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. I don't dislike the fight. I don't. Yeah, but they already said materia loadouts are going to be in part 3. They already said it. My hope is that they have materia recommendations. Where it's just like, yeah, if you want to just run some basic stuff, just recommended materia. Blech, done.
That said, is it okay to let the director get involved like this?
Were you going to stop him? Deploying riot control armor. All units are to pull back now.
Well, have fun down there, boss man.
Yeah, materia auto-equip. Nothing complicated, just like kind of normal. This big bitch. I will, huh? This theme is crazy.
Let's go.
God damn it. What is this guy weak to? Oh my god, I didn't scan his ass?
Keep it together.
They're not a barrier on everybody? Shit.
You can do it. I got this. Okay.
Wow, what the fuck?
Back me up. Oh, great. Now bring it. No more games. It's over. Nothing to worry. Go.
Right.
Good job.
Dude, what the shit?
Take it on. Don't overdo it.
Here goes. This one's for you. Down here. Cut. Go on.
Okay. Neener.
Let's do this.
Neener.
Regret that.
This does it. All right, so it's my turn. That's it. Wow, can you take over for me? Don't give up now, you guys. Bring it. I got this. There.
What do I gotta use to really increase this shit? I have to go to... Is it Unfettered Fury?
I've got this. Keep it up.
Oh shit. Let's avoid that. What is? Sure, I'll bring him out.
You're up.
True Strike and then Omni Strike. Yeah. God damn it.
I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you.
I don't know if that's gonna actually work. So
It's your turn. Let me. Hey!
there we go.
Function override confirmed. Initiating accurate optimization protocol. Oh dear! Oh dear me! Now you're in for it!
Go! Bring it to the already.
Oh!
You asked for it. That's it.
Take the lead.
Here goes. That'll do. Get him. That's it. Okay, up and out.
Oh my god damn. Oh, Bahamut, are you about to save all of our asses? Wow.
Good job.
You're still doing what you said.
Take it from here.
All set. We're up.
Let's switch it up.
Tifa, where's your limit?
Think you're tough? Good luck.
Great. Let's try that again.
Can Tifa actually get anybody up?
On it. Leave it and don't stop now.
Kept you waiting?
Ah!
My turn. Keep it together.
So it's my turn? That'll do.
Let her go!
Cut! One more shot! Here he comes!
Let her go! Oh god. You only have refocuses? Oh shit, dude.
You got this. Oh, what's up? Cut! Watch yourself.
It's on you.
I'm coming! This one's for you!
Oh my god damn.
No need to panic.
Okay. Don't I have some wild shit? Transcend that ass.
This one's for you! That's nothing.
Woo!
One more shot!
No MP.
Envy your strength.
Exceeding maximum rated output. Risk of limb failure high. Nothing to worry about if I finish this quickly.
Don't overdo it.
I got it. Come on! Good to go. Go on!
No!
I got it.
Okay.
Kill him, Aerith! Use your rage! That didn't seem to work at all. That didn't seem to work at all. Like, nothing about that worked. They need to be close. We won, though. Oh, good. Needed to be closer. Okay, first try item. We're good. Oh, that gives everybody limit. Oh, I thought that was the one that... where she brings in the Aerith nuke. It's a full limit refresh. Okay, okay, okay. That's Transcendence. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We gotta go. They'll be on us any minute.
This is what I get for having several weeks in between playing the game.
Fear not, friends. Your chariot awaits.
Dio?
I've been using this to eavesdrop. Can never be too careful. But you were innocent, and I was wrong.
I don't think Barrett cares anymore.
By way of apology, I gift you this. You will receive a proper burial, I promise you.
Thanks.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Is this not a bit much, sir?
The safety of my every guest is paramount. I don't know what happened in Midgar, but to me it matters not. You are always welcome, my friend.
Okay. Does anyone know how to drive this thing?
Leave it to me, lass.
Barrett.
He said he wanted me to live with the guilt.
Well, we're here for you.
To help take the load off, huh?
I mean it, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you might.
Come on.
Looks like this is goodbye, old buddy.
Cloud gets his moments.
Now's your chance. Leave this riffraff to me. Time to get the blood pumping.
Might be in the wrong weight class. I remember this going on for significantly too long.
You said
adjust aiming speed. I would like to adjust the aiming speed. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. This is significantly harder. No throwing. Oh. We don't have to play the whole thing out. Yeah. Let me just shoot a couple more. I'm gonna shoot a helicopter. Holy shit. Let's do this. Do we get anything for beating it on hard? Oh my god, I can actually control the car? I didn't even know, dude. Holy shit, I can control the car. This is crazy. Too much. Too much. I'm scared. Let's skip. I didn't even know you could control the fucking car. Almost turn that chick into liquid.
How'd I do?
C+?
You ain't getting my A game today.
Nah, you did good.
Just committing forgery here.
If you don't mind my saying, you're in an awfully good mood.
Well, it's been productive.
I'm here to talk to you about your forgery.
Don't have too much fun. You called, sir?
What is the status of the Ancient?
We still have eyes on her.
Is she looking for the Promised Land?
We don't believe so.
I see.
Is she a higher priority than the materia?
Not her so much as her birthright. It's a dream of mine. To see it with my own eyes.
Understood. We'll step up surveillance.
It's a dream of mine. I'm cute.
Who are you?
Bitch literally appears.
Oh, come on. You know me.
Now it makes sense. Even more than ever before.
And I know you, Mr. President. You and your fears. Still just a child, aren't you? A pig-headed, pathetic, daddy-hating child. And under that brattish exterior, loneliness.
I don't deny it. Why would I? It's brought me all this.
Now that's the spirit I'm looking for. We really need more people like you. To give the world a shot in the arm.
Rufus is just cool with it. He's just fine. This bitch just appears. I'm cool with it.
But what do you truly want?
Unfazed.
Let's start this manhunt.
Where you at, Beegs?
Let's all dance.
Why don't we all go camping? Might as well go.
We've got freebies galore, folks. Come on, come on.
I know where he is. Yeah, he's like down the area. Yeah, he's over here.
I have so much to be grateful for. These days, every time
I gotta ask
sleep,
about his ass. Ah, shit.
Let's give them a name. Know this guy?
Never seen him.
My ass is playing Shenmue now. Explain who Glenn is. Nobody that you're supposed to know.
Hey there. You seen anyone who looks like this?
Can't say I have.
Additionally, Director Heidegger of Public Security had this to say. Demise is imminent.
Does this guy look familiar to you?
Who's that?
Damn it. I asked. Nobody knows.
Seen anyone around here who looks like this?
I'm sorry, but I don't know who that is.
Shit. This shit is useless.
I breathe a sigh of
This person doesn't exist.
wake up. When you're living on
I'm all the way back here now. Crap.
A long and full life. So if my time
Everything must go.
I guess people who remember us are gonna get me. Why don't we make some sandwiches to take on the
Hey there. You seen anyone who looks like this?
Afraid not.
We've got freebies galore.
Does this guy look familiar to you?
Nope, sorry.
Shit. This sucks. There we go.
Shit. Think that's Avalanche?
Could be.
I don't know what it is.
Better check it out.
Was there an accident?
That's gotta be Avalanche again.
That was the church, right? Oh, what now?
Bro, somebody blew up the church?
Guess even the last few members of Avalanche
Blew the church up?
I don't think. Can't we have them?
There's our man.
Meredith's gonna be big mad.
Pardon me? So where are we bound this fine day?
South. Far south.
And what's there?
Now, Corral, that's what. Now step on it.
Very well. South it is. Hold on to your hats.
Planet be stirring.
You act all buddy-buddy, but we don't know a thing about you. Let's fix that.
There's not much to know. I'm a 9-to-5 nobody at a small Shinra subsidiary. Another paper-shuffling, copy-pasting forwarder of emails.
Another Shinra lapdog.
Black cat.
My mistake.
But you lot are special. Properly special. Never met a specialer group of people in all my life. How could I not tag along?
How can I not tag along? Bullshit.
Come now, this is a road trip. We should be bonding, not fighting.
Barrett, promise me. You won't take down Scarlet unless I'm there with you.
All right, I promise. If you don't give up the ghost right here and now, that is.
I won't let some stupid guard get the better of me. Not before I punch that witch right in the mouth. That's it. I can't.
Wait, just wait. We'll find somewhere to.
He's gonna jump out the window, bro.
Pull over. She's about to pop.
Wait, Lassie! Not in the buggy! Not in the buggy!
And she died on that day.
Feeling any better? Leave me.
Where to now? We don't have any leads, and driving in circles, hoping to spot a black robe is
The worst idea ever!
When you don't know where life's leading, you should get yourself a reading!
Ooh.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Your lucky food is mushrooms.
Mushrooms, eh? Mushrooms.
This is fucking useless.
Barrett, you mentioned something earlier about the Corel reactor, did you not? You saw a weapon there, right?
Yeah, but I don't recall telling you.
Well, it might interest you to know that just a wee drive from here, there's another rundown reactor.
Reactor? Materia! Okay, I'm good. Everybody back in the car. Let's go, go, go!
Well, couldn't hurt to check it out, I guess.
Aye, just a wee drive from here, so it is. Shall we?
Why not?
Oh, Cloud? Mind taking the wheel?
Alright, float it south through the sands till we start seeing
Buggy key
green.
fob.
Up outside that reactor
Like it's a
before you
Honda
can say
Odyssey.
Mako.
Ketchi has joined the party. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Here we go. And I can just fast travel? Bro. Nah, let's not do that. It's not fast travel.
What's up with that lucky food fortune? I mean, why mushrooms?
Well, this reactor's smack bang in the middle of a place famous for. Ah, you guessed it.
I can just fast travel right over there.
Ooh.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Look at that crazy ass cactus thing. Where's this turn at? Huh? I have grossly overestimated. There it is.
Alright, folks, keep those eyes peeled.
Peeled for what?
For a jungle, that's what. The reactor's nestled deep in the heart of one. If that's the case.
Oh, damn. That stop sign was intense.
Can this handle a jungle?
Well, we'll soon find out, won't we?
Strong ass sign.
Just past these shallows.
Angaga. Hey, up ahead. That our jungle?
Indeed it is. Hold on, little Miss Carsick. We're almost there.
Hooray.
Buggy's fun to drive.
Think I'm gonna hurl.
Bit overgrown for the poor old buggy. We'll need to carry on foot. Oh, I meant to say, there's a village up this way. Fancy popping in? The reactor's not going anywhere.
A village.
And I bet we could all do with a wee cat nap, eh?
A village.
Sure, let's.
Cloud, you okay?
I feel like I've been here before.
Do we got anything we can upgrade here? Yes, we do. Oh, certainly do. Reduces physical damage by 5% while guarding. Boring. Max MP of 3. Boring. HP by 200. Increases the limit party gauge rate by 5%. Shit. I'm saving up for that. Yuffie, what do you got? MP by 3. Boring. Detrimental status effect by minus 30. Boring. Faith status effect after stealing. Mega boring. 5% while grinding. Boring. Fills the ATB gauge after blocking with perfect timing. Maximum by 3. Oops. I have screwed up. Taking that. Can I even get anything else? The answer is no. Cat. I'll take that. Why not? Berito, we're saving Aerith, Tifa, Red, Clink. Limit gauge increase. What do we got over here, though? Anything fancy? Limit break damage by 5%? Still doesn't have gotten this. You have to get this to get... I have to get everything else to get that, right? God damn. God damn. So much stuff. There's not a ton of incentive to use steel. That's the thing, right? Steel's like... I think you get some materials, but that's why I'll never level that up unless I have to. It'll be the last thing. Because I don't need steel. Wait, we have I can't call a chocobo over here. Shit. I want to go check out this thing. Yeah, I don't even remember using steel or morph nearly at all. It was like for one thing. Yeah, that Cactuar quest or the Big Tonberry or some shit. That was about it. And to be honest, Morph is only ever really good until endgame in FF7 OG.
Welcome to Gungaga Port. Seas as calm as ever today, which means smooth sailing.
Thank you.
Lush green forests are great and all.
It's useful for upgrading the accessories in each area. I can see that. I think I still have some accessories I gotta go get and focus on, too. Yeah, this is the PS5 Pro version. It is arguably the most upgraded game of all the games on PS5 Pro. Over OG, original PlayStation, right? Original PS5. This shit is crazy. I'm gonna slap some freaking bugs. Steam version of Remake is good. It is good now, yeah.
All set. Good to go. Nothing to worry about. Bring it. Go in it. Get him. Come on. You want it? That's the way to do it.
Bruh. Creepy bugs. Alright. I'm running. That way, Durr. The music! The music! So good. Look at that frog. It's friggin' music, bro. Jeez.
Bang, bang! Oh, you in trouble now!
You're up. I'll show you what I can do. Okay. Yoo-hoo! It's your turn.
Need my help,
I'll
do you?
take care of you.
Do I have a...
Give him hell!
I got it. Let's finish him off. Watch yourself. I'll take care of them.
Ray of Judgment.
Gotta go for it now. You've got this.
Yes, it's my turn! Don't come back!
Some shit.
Hey, Kate,
What is it?
if you're serious about wanting to be our new...
Someone lives all the way out here. In this wee hut.
Oh, I got cut off.
Talk about rustic. Then again, a life without Mako. It's not without its charm, is it? In fact, this could be a whole new spring to the Shinra Resort's bow. Eh? The rural getaway. Cast off modernity.
There's a great grind spot in Gongaga. Is it the stuff by the docks?
You'd be surprised how many people would go for it. Could be a nice little errand.
Where are we going? Main scenario. We're going to that. Am I gonna walk the chickens? Fuck no! I mean, I could. If there's incentive. Right now, I'm just sort of focusing main, and then we can do all side quests crazy shit a bit later. I mean, that chicken's gonna live, bitch, for as long as we possibly can.
I knew this cat had two faces.
Come on now. I'm only pulling your leg.
Who are you, kid? You were literally built by the company. Probably stuffed you full of teeny tiny listening devices.
Teeny tiny. The late president believed that bigger was always better. Small went against his philosophy.
Doing well, huh? Some 9-to-5 nobody you are. Sure your name ain't Stan.
Let's start swimming. I do feel like I remember doing this before. It's near the first proto-relic location. Aha, okay. I'm just swimming. Don't give a shit. Maybe I should have taken that. Might have been a good idea. Maybe.
It's about time. I'm freaking starving. Maybe your lucky food will
We made it! These zones are big and like really vast, but they're not obnoxious. It doesn't take you like forever to get across them.
Are these? They are! Gungaga mushrooms!
They may be hard to come by in Midgar, but here you can't move for the blasted things.
Wow.
passing through. You.
What?
Nothing. For a second, I thought you were someone else.
Crisis Core music.
Who are you people?
Aye, you'll do.
More importantly, why are you here? Not to survey the reactor, I presume.
Ah, no, just to study it. We're on a wee field trip, you see? Wee shh.
Well then.
Aww.
Welcome to Gungaga. I'm Cisne, Coalition Captain. And sorry, didn't mean to startle you before. Just doing our jobs. Back to your posts.
Ma'am.
You'll get a clear view of the reactor from that
Crisis
hill.
Core music here just to mess you up.
Make sure to pay your respects, though.
Of course.
Come on.
This was a very nice surprise on first playthrough. It's like, what? She's here? What the hell?
As you can tell. Let's keep it that way. Don't get a lot of visitors, what with the jungle. Can't even remember the last time. But that's part of this place's charm, I suppose.
Yeah, that's why they wanted us to play Crisis Core. You know, that's the reason. A year before. I didn't get spoiled in the trailer of this. I didn't. This was a nice surprise because I stopped watching the damn trailers.
Hmm? Hmm? Thank you. So what is this?
3 years ago, the reactor here suffered a catastrophic failure. It was old and couldn't handle the stress.
It needed maintenance, which Shinra never provided. And then one day... So, they're cheap as well. This was the company's way of trying to make amends.
I'm surprised they even made the effort.
And thanks to the hard work of our people, Gongaga rose from the ashes, right?
That's nice and all, but one memorial doesn't buy absolution.
You guys must be tired. I know you've got things to do, but if you wanted to rest up...
Wouldn't I say no?
My house is just down there. Got an open door policy, so feel free. Woohoo! Don't mind if I do! Gonna take a look around.
Are you? Huh?
Seriously. Get some rest, okay?
Telling species apart can be difficult. What looks like a Gungaga mushroom may in fact be poisonous. For me and my nose, the difference is obvious. But for someone like you, well, let's find out. Which of these do you think they are?
Too easy. The middle patch.
I messed this up on purpose.
So close, yet so wrong. That's a variant. While it's not lethal, it'll leave your skin as mottled as its cap. Don't believe me? Then by all means, take a bite.
No, weird cat. Dog.
See how they dry their mushrooms here? Bet they'd make for a mean stock. Doubt there's much it wouldn't improve. Soups, pilafs, maybe even a pot roast. What sort of thing would you go for?
Ploff.
Pilaf, I guess. What's in that again?
Well, rice, bit of soup stock, and what else? You know what? It's better if you just taste it. I'll make it for you sometime.
Go to the chicken quest. We gotta save it. Maybe saving that chicken quest, my dude. It must be saved. Earth, what's happening?
Oh, Cloud.
Friend of yours? Come in.
Please.
Your eyes. You're a soldier, aren't you?
Was.
You wouldn't happen to know our son, would you? Zach?
Ah, my brain!
Are you all right?
Fine. What did you say his name was?
Zach. Zach Fair.
Zach? Sorry. No.
Our son just up and left one day, determined to chase.
I do
his
like that
dreams.
eventually Cloud in this game does actually remember who Zack is, because he has no memory of Zack in the old game.
When I first saw you, I thought maybe this is the girl he was always talking about. Sorry if I made you feel uncomfortable.
It is.
I thought I was the only woman in his life. Charming guy like Zach. Wherever he is, I hope he's enjoying himself at least. They do say no news is good news, right? They sure do.
Say, if you do happen to see Zach, would you tell him that we miss him and to please get in touch?
Of course I will. We should probably be heading back, don't you think?
What? Already? At least have something to eat before you go.
Thanks, but we don't want to keep our friends waiting.
Another time then. Here.
No, OG Cloud knew Zack. He did. It's just OG Cloud in FF7 never acknowledges Zack's existence. Right? It's only in a flashback, and the character actually has no acknowledgement of him at all.
Hey, That wasn't very nice of me. You remember me telling you about Zach, right? At the playground? How he was my first love?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is where you grew
yeah.
up. And now that I'm here, it's a lot. So when I saw someone who looked like him, I don't know, I had to say something. Didn't even occur to me to think how they would feel about it. Pretty selfish, huh? Waltzing in there, stirring up memories.
I don't know. They didn't seem to mind.
Sure they did. But thanks.
So, this Zach guy, you still like him?
Wow. You went there, huh?
I forgot. That's what he says.
Maybe. He's never given me a reason not to.
Forgot about that.
Any news? Nothing. No calls, no letters.
Yeah, thank you, Seed.
Oh.
Leaving you out in the cold like this? Forget about that loser. He's a soldier, right? Then I hate to break it to you. But if he's been gone this long, the man is dead.
Cloud?
Why are you such a bitch?
Sorry. I'm gonna go lie down.
Well, that clears that up. He definitely doesn't know who Zach is.
Another time.
Pretty ass game. This is a nice house.
Let's get started with some practice swings.
Nope. That ain't it. Notice there's so much eye movement. Yes. Real eyes constantly are searching and looking for things to like hold target. And even when you're looking in somebody's eyes, you alternate between their left eye and their right eye. So that's why, you know, eyes don't stay and just look at a character and just glaze. They move left and right.
This is your friendly reminder from the Youth Coalition to watch out for
Shit. Barrett's over there. This is Cisne, yeah. Wait.
I am so bored right out of my brain. If I don't die first, bet y'all go insane. 'Cause I've got nothing else to do. I'm stuck here wasting time. But just wait, oh materia, I'll get back on the road and make you mine.
Hey, get a job.
I am so bored.
Quiet down, will ya?
Quiet down, will ya? You're a guest here.
Here comes the singing police. Sorry, officer, but I'll stop when you give me your materia. I am so.
Hey, get a job.
So bored, bored right out of my brain. If I don't. Are you hearing this? It's coming from the reactor. We gotta check it out.
These fights are not easy, dude. These fights are kind of intense. Like Hard Monk Rider first run, I'm digging the challenge of it for sure. It's quite fun. Oh yeah, hold on a second before this gets going. It's gonna be a quick bathroom break. Hold on, because this leads to a lot, and eventually leads to like the live stream. Oh Jesus, dude. Let this go. trying to warm up something. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Sorry. Let's go.
Hey, you hear that?
Yeah, gotta be a weapon.
Wait, do you know something about this?
Could say that, yeah. You've been hearing it for a while?
For a few days now, yeah. The Coalition tried to investigate, but some creatures kept us from getting into the reactor. Though all they did was fly around. Just the sight of those weird black wisps was enough. More than enough.
No, ain't that?
Oh, she can see him. That's right.
You could see them?
Yeah, of course. Why? Do you know what they are?
Whispers.
Well, this just got more interesting.
So, when do we leave?
You, young lady, are on guard duty.
Oh, come on! I just want to help out! Be a part of the team!
Yeah, because you've been a real team player. Keep an eye on her for us.
I'll do my best.
Let's just get in, take a look, and get out. Figure you, me, Kate, and Red can do that easy. Agreed?
Agreed.
It's not explored why Cisne can see him. It's not explained why Rufus can see him.
You guys hold down the fort.
Still don't know.
No fair! No fair!
That's right. This starts off as the boys only. Me, Barrett, and Kate Sith. How the hell do you equip Kate Sith in this game? Dude. Like, what does Kate Sith even get? Pretty much luck up. It's been a while since I played him. I'm about to get my ass kicked, man. Although I didn't even earn everything yet. Holy shit. Resounding megaphone. Damn, bro, I didn't even earn everything. It's bad. Yeah, I was learning him in my first playthrough, but he's really crazy. Easily the hardest character in the game, but it takes time. Can't just like pick him up and be good. Was that like that in the OG? No. No. Most characters in the OG game, because it's a turn-based game, right, are just stat differences and their limits. That's about it. In this game, they're like fighting game characters, dude. They're legit completely different, like, archetypes. Kate Sith was messed up in the old game because he had a slots mechanic on his limit break that you can manipulate and make him get the highest tier shit. This thing in this game is gambling. Yeah, it's gambling in this and gambling in the old one too. But much more interactive gambling here. Interactive gambling. Sorry, chat, this is much better than I thought it would be. Yeah, Tifa can like boost the stagger percentage. Can most other characters even do that shit? It's like a thing Tifa does. Only one other character can. Is it Kate? Wow. Kate does it with Moogle Punch. Wow, I didn't know that. Aerith can with Ray of Judgment. Alright, so really specific moves. Eating rigatoni, chill, chat. It's one of those Cook Unity meals. Harada posted a picture with him and Miyazaki? Really? That's fascinating. Tekken getting an Elden Ring character would be crazy. TV dinners? No, these go bad in a week. If I don't eat it in a week, it's not. No preservatives. Am I still dad bulking? No. No. The Tarnished in Tekken. I don't know if that would be that. It'd be good. Mesmer? He posted a picture of Katase as well? Well, shit. Maybe it's both. Chad, I don't think it's gonna happen. But Jesus Christ, dude, if in a couple days, I mean like a week, if Tifa's put into Tekken, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. More than MVC2? Maybe not that much. But, bitch, comparable. More than Sephiroth and Smash? Well, you know, Sephiroth and Smash was truly surprising. We didn't think they'd add another FF7 character. And they did. That was crazy. This was very good. Yeah, some bullshit announcement video? Nah. Nah. Ain't having any of that. Are the Unity meals sponsored? Oh, I was sponsored by them a month or two ago. I just kept ordering them because they're good. The way Cook Unity works is that chefs individually prepare the meals, So they're made by different people, like a lot of different people. And they send them to Cook Unity, and Cook Unity sends them to me. So it's like, hey, chef, this person's got it. You got this many orders. You got to make that many orders. So that will just be sent. Is there a promo code? No, it was months ago. Months ago. Don't worry. So they just, all the chefs make them. They're cooked, made to cook, or sorry, made to order. And then they are sent out. So you have to like eat them within a couple weeks. So, yeah. So they're good. They're really good. Some are better than others because they're made by individual people. But they're just about as expensive as anything else. I like them a lot. How's the sodium content on them? They do have flavor, I will say. They are pretty flavorful, so there is a bit of salt in them. Not a ton. It's not going to be as bad as like fast food or anything, but it's good. They're really good. Most things I've had are pretty dang tasty. Anyway, what do I got to do, bro? Keep the golden megaphone on? Shit. Okay. Karmic Cowl, what does that do? Vit and Spirit by 50, immunity to slow and instant death. That's not bad. Tifa's still rocking the ribbon. Alright. Who are we yoinking here? Who are we yoinking? Yoinking... Aerith? What does that use on Kate? I don't even know. Weapon ability. Tifa. I got Cloud, Barrett, Kate. Yeah. Okay. This really is a pain in the ass, dude. Seriously. I didn't realize it as much because I had so much time in between me doing this shit. But yeah. This is brutal. Oh, we need, shit. Synergy Comet. Let her rip. I really gotta get that leveled up too. God damn it. I don't even have Cometeor yet. I don't even got it. We should have every party member equipped. I didn't have it to customize constantly. I know I'll need to do that at some point. Shit. You can't take a whole row like the OG. No, you can't. In the OG, you can copy a whole row. And you can just like sort of swap people out. And yeah, in hard mode, you really need really specific materia. So, in hard mode, I think I'm noticing it more because you have to swap everybody out. We gotta do it.
You heard that?
What in the world is that?
There it is again.
Right.
Something to do with the reactor, isn't it?
No, they already said they're going to do it in part 3.
The captain filled me in. You can head on through.
Thank you. Yeah, Chadley VR stuff, you need loadouts for like every single fight. I don't have my Ultra Mega Chicken. I didn't get him yet. Is he a side quest? He might have been.
Weapons weren't enough. Now the whispers are back.
Come again? What's a whisper and it's at home?
An arbiter of fate. They appear when destiny is about to be altered. Ensure it maintains its intended course.
I thought we already changed it though.
We did once. But perhaps now they preside over a new fate. Ours.
That's what you get for being curious.
That's what you get for being curious. What's that shit in there? What's going on in here, dude? Oh, wow. I didn't see this in here. Holy hell. They'll add it in the PC version? That'd be godlike if they did, but I don't think so. That's a really big change. It's an entire, like, massive thing that you have to debunk, but it also could be, you know...
True. Could be a setup.
Could be helpful for the next game. Such cool music. Yeah, how they're gonna handle weapons. There's so many questions of the next game of how are they gonna handle this, how are they gonna do that. It's gonna be really exciting. That's the right way, right? Usually have a chicken by this point. Wonder if I have to do the chicken quests all over again. So cool. You just get him in the next part, okay.
Back swinging.
That's the Mako-rich land. What's good for life is great for reactors.
See your way in.
Whispers. No, not as we know them.
How you figure?
Come. It's time.
Let's follow him. Come on.
God's like, sure. Sounds good to me.
We must be close by now. How much longer?
We expect to arrive within the hour.
Then I'd better choose a suitable toy.
That fight's gonna be hard.
Will that be necessary, ma'am?
Of course it will.
I'll make sure that it is.
This fight is not easy. Dandy, happy 2 years. Shit, Barrett, Jesus. There's a lot of shit all over the bench. Jeez. This thing's coming with us. Guys, chill. Ooh, hazardous material. Means nothing. Frog! Fuck this fucking frog.
Pushing it.
So funny. It's getting big.
There's only so much swimming a cat can take.
It's just a little water.
Why does everything always have to be such a pain in the ass? It's not
I got it. He's dead frog. Oh, they all flew out. All right, Barrett's like, yeah, I got this. We're toast. What do I gotta do here again? Ah. Extremely complicated puzzle. Guys, get the hell out of the way. Oh boy.
Taking over. You had your chance. I'm through with you.
Whoa, that was fucking cool. Stupid bitch! Wow, that was so cool. Oh, I suddenly went the wrong way, it looks like. Missed something. Down her? Well, okay then. We'll go. Hi, guys.
Hang back. Take the lead. Let's give it to them.
Cool. Can I like run? I can like dodge off of them. Yeah, there's like a way to. I'm trying to remember how the hell he works. You're able to dodge left and right. Right? I don't remember what the hell that is. Everyone's currently dying. Where do we need to go? Piece of shit.
More of those things. What a surprise.
Perhaps they want us to follow them.
Yeah, sure, why not? A lot of good this does. Jump in the water.
See how? Unless we all sprout wings. Raise the water level. Look for
Hey.
the control terminal.
Gonna have to use prey or something like that. Everyone's about to get toasted. I don't know if I get any healing from boxes either. Rockies!
Taking over. It's on you. Leave it to me. Deserves a round of applause.
Yeah.
Allow me.
That's the good shit. Plug some shit in. Ah! Ah! What's our problem here? How will you hurry the hell up, please? I can't see shit, it's so dark. What? Where is this taking me? Okay, probably the way we need to go after. This is a very complicated puzzle. Some Back to the Future 1 shit. Here's the thing, I could see speedrunning this game is probably a nightmare because there's so much slow timing stuff, right? Animation locks and all that kind of stuff when you're playing. Gotta wait for him to do this, gotta wait for him to do that. There's like very little ways to skip all this crazy shit. Money. Good for nothing money. Boys.
Come on. Keep it up.
Oh my god, Lord. Good Lord.
My turn.
Keep it up. You've not seen anything. One leg is out.
want to do that? What do I got on abilities here? Fortune telling. Dodge and dive. Works for me.
This is now. Get your ass. Give it all. We're done here.
Game. Cool.
Pardon me for asking, but what do you want with the wet thing anyway?
We wanted to fight alongside us.
Ah, but what for? Who are you looking to use it for?
Sephiroth. While we're at it, might as well take down Shinra too.
Good idea.
Again, but Sephiroth? The man's been dead for half a decade.
Maybe. But he's back now.
And you'll be seeing him soon enough.
This adventure of ours gets stranger by the minute.
Sephiroth. I don't know if I can even get any more comment material, right? I think you only get one, and that's it. Damn pretty. Yeah, just one from Cosmo Canyon.
Would you look at that?
You seeing this? Since the plant went offline, the whole place has been filling up with Mako. Which means the planet ain't done. We were right to take out those reactors.
I wouldn't go that far.
Let's get to work. Too much Mako here.
Oh no! That's a round you go!
Shit! How did they... You told them, didn't you?
What? It wasn't me! I swear!
Well, well. Mako attracts all kinds. Gnats and vermin included.
Scarlet!
Thank goodness I had the foresight to bring some exterminators.
Oh, these creepy guys, that's right. Oh, weakness is fire, governor!
Hang back.
No! How do I kill them again? Inflicting fire damage leaving them open to attack. If they revive themselves up to 2 times after being defeated, unless they are burning. Burn them! Burning! There we go, burning. Burning. Do we have like a crazy ass?
I got this.
Like, do I have Fireball Blade?
Deal with that. It's my thing to shine. You like it?
Yes, it's my turn. Fired up. Fire up.
Hang back.
Bitch on fire. Oh, I'm on fire! Please don't. Please stop lighting me on fire. Okay. Keep this cutscene. Keep this cutscene. Oh, is it really gonna do it? I'm stuck.
Let's do it right.
Nice. Oh, this guy looks very big. Holy shit. Strengthens itself by ingesting Mako, then unleashes a powerful attack after a certain amount of time has passed. Inflicting enough damage after Mako ingestion will both interrupt. Looks like it can be stopped. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Bring it.
I think this was ice immunity to lightning. That is bad. Pretty bad. Whoa. Okay. What do we got? Oh. Where the hell's my dodge? Shit. Oh no, you have like a barrier up as well, then you're a huge bitch. Probably should pray.
Hey, don't overdo it.
Wow. No.
Switch it up.
Yeah, we gotta go for it. Okay, not dead. Not dead.
Hey, asshole! Over here!
All right. I'm good.
Yeah, well, I'm about to tell you. Wanna do this?
You know I do.
Come on!
Oh God. Yeah!
Taking over.
Okay. What should we work on here?
Now you're in for it.
With me, you man. Ready to kill?
Damn it, all the shit I have is like not working with this dude. Fuck. Soldier Moogle class. Let's do this one. Mako overdose. Seems bad. Finishing touch, bitch. Wait, what can we do with Kate? I want to watch this. Oh my god, damn, so sick. Let's go. Holy crap. Okay. Cool.
Cloud. Hey.
Let me help.
You alright?
He almost grabbed my face.
Well, as amusing as this has been, I have material to collect, so if you would excuse me. Time to die.
Can't wait for the next game, man. It's gonna be so good. We can finally figure out what happened. Oh, never mind.
Well, Nicholas, when did those get here? We gotta help them. Hurry and get ready. Then meet me at the stables.
Now I gotta equip everybody again! Again, dude. Oh my god, man. Hard mode. Hard mode. Alright, Tifa. You effectively turn into Clink here. Is this we had? MP absorb fire? Pfft, not doing nothing. Always can use a prayer. Living on a prayer. We don't need that. Oh, we don't need that. Magnify healing. Prayer. Chakra. I had 2 cleansing spells on here, of course. Very helpful. Revival. Let's do this. What is it? MP efficiency? Swiftcast is fine. Synergy Comet, yeah. Autocast, probably Barrier. It's like Autocast Barrier. Working here! I'm working here! Yeah, that's what we were already doing. Yuffie. Yuffie ain't gonna be doing much of that. This Scarlet fight was mad hard, dude. Yeah, this fight was really hard. We have to turn Aerith into like a tank. Barrier Autocast. Healing Magnify. Swiftcast Revival. You need a big-ass lightning spell now. Yeah. That lightning at time. Give that to Yuffie. Magnify time. Give me the nuke. All right. Is not terrible to have. Steadfast block, Vit up, synergy support. By synergy comet. Steadfast block, HP up, stagger, skill master. Yeah, okay. Lightning / magic focus, lightning MP absorb, lightning swiftcast, and lightning magic efficiency. That shit would be crazy. It's a lot. I don't know if I even need to go that far. Okay, first strike, maybe not. What else we got in blues? Master, precision defense, ATB stagger, yeah. Tifa, you need the auto weapon ability. Yeah. You certainly do. Auto unique ability. That's what Tifa needs. Auto unique, and Aerith needs the auto weapon ability. She puts up wards like crazy. Okay. Alright. Alright. Inside Radiant and or Arcane Ward for double invincible casts. How do you get invincible casts? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we get the chicken. That's right.
And just in case.
Radiant Ward makes casting magic invulnerable? That's fucked up.
It's a total mess.
That's screwed up, dude.
We should help you get around.
That's too good. Aerith is a god in this game. She's nuts.
Be careful. Don't ask me why, but my gut is telling me that something big is about to go down. And more often than not, it's right. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we can handle it.
She gets damaged but is not interrupted. I see. So you're guaranteed to cast. I get you. Shit. PlayStation 5. Power up the PS5. Can we go over here? Yes, you do. Run, you big jumping chicken. F you. This is probably going to be a very hard fight. Oh my god, I can't believe that actually worked. You big shitters.
Hey, stop! Shut up!
It's on you. You're in good hands. Good to go.
Oh no.
So it's my turn? It's your turn. All set.
You deserve to die!
Go give him your all. So now. Go. Ready? Go on. Coming. Couldn't have done any better. Give it up.
Bitch is like, you deserve to die.
Come on. Okay.
This guy's still really alive.
Just you up. So what do we do now?
Chill.
Now we climb.
You deserve to die. What an asshole. Yeah, this stuff was definitely appreciated, you know? Like, getting into areas with different means instead of just running through the same way again. See if it gets the grappling hook back. It was appreciated. Tifa 4 Tekken. Tifa 4 Tekken. Don't kill the frogs. You don't need to. What the hell? Maybe we need to. All this money I'm never going to spend. Maybe I will. I don't know. Green shit. So gonna restream TWT finals? Oh yeah, I'll stream it.
We gotta swim across this room
I do like watching Tekken.
Really? Not with our grappling guns.
Yeah, you said grappling gun. Where do I shoot it to do cool things? Oh yeah, this gets like a whole area. Like a whole big ass area. Shit.
You're gonna feel this one. Good luck. If you insist. Got you now. Get him!
Fuck, fucking shit.
Here goes. Don't worry. Hey.
Oh my fucking god.
You're in good hands now. Feel me proud. I got this.
This piece of shit. Aerith is dead.
It's on you. You're in good hands.
God damn. Holy fucking nipples, brother. Hey. All right. I mean, it ain't looking good, but all right. You would have said to punch the shit out of him. Where to? I'm doing poorly. Tifa, get your head in the game. Seriously. Oh my god, Back to the Future bullshit.
You won't regret this.
Why is Aerith dead? Why Aerith die? I'm good. Oh, that's the way. She must have been that low on health. Nothing of value. Kneel out of combat? No, you can't really. The MP won't recover and I can't use items. That ain't how this works. I need all the MP I can get for the boss fight. We're going. We out here.
Don't let him escape. Hold him
I'll show you what I can do.
God.
That's it. I'd be resistant if I were you. One more shot. That'll do. Sorry, gotta heal first. And why don't you lead the way? Let's go.
Oh, this piece of shit. Damn, that was cool. That was cool. I did the launcher into the duo like rising attack. Met his ass up in the air. Uh-oh. Oh my god. You need to do static shock.
I'm coming.
You need to do this.
Hey, you asked for it. This should make you stronger. Get him. It's your turn. It's on you. I'm your one-stop shop right now. One more shot. It's the clutch. Right. It's a war. Moving on then.
All right. All right. Forget how good Windstorm is, yeah. It's like a distance nuke. There's my bench. Oh god. Chill, bitches. Oh, prep, 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 prep. Bro.
You're up. If you insist. Stop now. Here I go. Run like a chocobo. Chow. Let me out right where I want you. You're doing fast. I'll show you what I can do.
Oh my god. You stunned? Stunned. Okay. Bruh!
I'm coming. This one's for you.
Bruh!
All set. Here. Keep it up. Good to go. You ready? Gotcha. Oh, great. Go on.
You piece of shit.
Bring it down.
What the fuck?
Okay. Gotcha. Get him. Get lost. Finish him off. To the limit and beyond. Back off. And our heroine triumphs together.
Okay. They're worth some stuff. This is why it might be worth it. Jesus, bro. What in the shit? Alright. Same happened to me. Yeah, that's the way they're designed.
We gotta keep moving. Come on.
Don't get shot. Oh shit. This is a really cool sequence, man. I forgot.
Hey, it's that hack. You all right?
The three of us are.
Cloud. No! Who did that? Hey, Scarlet! Remember this Wutaian savage? She's coming for your wrinkly hide! Why not take us on? We'll go easy on you. Promise.
Here we go!
Locking a person's physical appearance is
Yo, Chiha Bedine, thank you.
instead.
And Joss Blacks, thanks for the 59. Here we go! This is not an easy fight, dude.
Till you beg for death. Good luck. You're in good hands now. Here I go. No way.
My God.
I'll take care of them. Maybe this'll do it. Here it comes. That'll do. What? Cut. This one's for you.
Holy shit!
Let me wriggle, maggot. It's on you.
Dude.
You're in
Dude.
Sure. However I can help. One more shot.
God damn.
No big deal. That'll do it. Sorry. Yeah. That's it.
Tried! I tried.
You're up. I'm your one-stop sovereign shop. Don't let me down. All set. You're gonna feel this one.
Shit.
Watch yourself. Here I go.
Wow, bro.
I'll show you what I can do.
Dude, every time I'm on Aerith, I'm getting shot.
This one's for you. Keep it up. Oh, let's go. All right, coming.
Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Let's get, try that.
I'll take care of them. Gotta heal first. That's it.
Can I get, Arcane Ward already? Dude, did I just lose it?
If you insist, do me proud. I'll show you what I can do. Left heart. Is this for your sake?
Aerith, you're not aiming at anything? Oh, none of us are. Oh joy.
Yes, this would be. That's cheating. Get him.
Wow, she locked onto me.
Don't give up.
Okay, what can I do?
Okay. Here I go. Here it comes.
Jesus Christ, doppelganger.
There's more to me than meets the eye. Break through this. Try and keep up.
getting kind of screwed up here, right? And she died at the very end. Bro.
Not a fan of my hand. Can I take it? Damn it!
Why can't we use that? Okay.
It's past time that I got.
Okay.
And ground your faces into dust!
Yeah, planetary protection is sick, but it's risky. Damn. Synergy abilities. What can we do here? Mystic? Yeah.
I'm here.
Bro.
You're in good hands now, Bucky. Here he comes! Over here. Die. You can do it. Okay, let's go.
What the fuck?
So it's my turn?
Ow, fucking ow, rocket arms. Oh shit.
You won't regret this.
Ah, fucking rocket arms. Oh god. What are we looking at?
Let me down. I'll show you what I had.
They're casting.
Good to go. So it's my turn? Doesn't hurt. Go on. Good luck for some magic. This should make you stronger. You'll be nothing but a scorch mark when I'm done with you. Stop it!
Jesus Christ.
Help a girl out. Come on. Looking for Sorry, but was that it?
You piece of shit.
No more games. Go on.
Brother.
I won't.
Submit's up, yeah.
A moment, if you please.
No. God damn, it's still fucking going.
We can't have you getting bored now, can we? Why don't you? I got it. Get him! You want on? One more shot. Hey!
Brother! Tito's got a lot of MB. Oh my god.
So it's my turn? Over here. Cut! That's it! This one's for you! That'll do! No big deal. Here it comes!
God damn it. God damn it.
You won't regret it. How about you show us when I'm your one-stop shop?
Jesus, brother. Can I do Arcane Ward, please?
Let's get serious. Lend me your strength.
Okay.
How shocking. Yeah. One more shot. When will you learn from that? Can you take over for me? Just a little. Go! Coming! Oh, that's good.
Jesus Christ, man.
You little fly. You won't regret this. I will insolent vermin.
Oh, yes.
Why don't you lead the way?
Right?
Gotta go for it,
Done. Done. Damn. First tried it too. Just a little bit of prep. That's all it took. Oh, Jesus, man.
It's gorgeous. About to be all mine. Get back here. I don't think so.
Yeah, I can see how some of these fights get easier in hard mode at times because you have so many, you know, abilities. And so much gear and materia.
Don't let that hag get her grubby mitts on my materia.
righteous anger guide you.
Ultra Rizzed Cloud. Don't let her fool you. She has no scar.
You have no scar.
She's not Tifa.
You're not Tifa. You can't be.
We've been over this. I do have a scar. I showed you, remember?
Liar.
All right, look.
Those we hate, those we love, those we fear. Jenova would become anyone to fool her prey.
Don't do this!
But I'm no fool.
I think it's funny that you control that one part and you think it's over.
Tifa?
All right, look.
I think at one point they were saying that this was going to be the end of this game. That this sequence or something would be like the end of it.
Pumpkin.
Mom? Dad?
Tifa! Over here! Come on! This way! Yeah! Come play with us!
This crazy shit.
A weapon?
Yeah, the music in this scene's incredible. It's so good.
Are the Whispers fighting? Where are we?
Cool part about the next game is that there's a lot of weird trippy shit like this. Some very existential moments like this. A lot of this shit happens in the next game. So cool.
I'm gonna go find my mom. Then I'm coming with you, Tifa. Me too. Matt and Evil, here we come. Okay then. Thanks, you guys. Hey, look. Think Cloud wants to come too? Cloud? Come on, let's go.
Cloud, is this... Am I dying?
So cool.
Just promise me one thing. When we're older and you're a famous soldier, if I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me. Huh? That's what heroes do. They save people. Please? Just once.
I don't... What is this?
Part 3 starts off with Kid Sephiroth? I do, yeah. I think that's where they'll take it.
Tifa, stop! We have to turn back! You're not gonna find your mom! need you.
Sephiroth actually struggling with something?
Stay strong, Tifa. You'll make it. But not if you give up. You have to want it. Fight for it. Hard as you can.
You need to get up now, Tifa. You can't die here. Too many still depend on you.
Tifa!
Come back to us, Tifa. We've got a fight to finish.
Your words can't reach him now.
No! Don't take him too!
Cool. Jesus. So cool.
Can't see anything down there. Tifa? Barret!
Coming! Hey, get your shit together. Tifa needs you.
Got into the slow walk myself.
Tifa!
Is this yours? Alright, I'm out. Is this yours?
Good luck down there.
Hey, Tifa, stay with us.
I realized like the light hits them. Weird. No traditional daylight cycle, day-night cycle in this game. Then all the people rendered in.
I'll go get the others.
Cloud?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You remember how our parents used to tell us that when a person died, their spirit would cross Mount Nebo?
Yeah. We all knew it was a story to scare us out of climbing the mountain. You believed it, though.
I didn't. At least, I had my suspicions. But I buried them. I wanted it to be true so badly. I didn't want to think my mom was just gone. Plus, Emilio and the others said they'd help me find her, so up the mountain we went.
Some help they were. Running off and leaving you out there?
Not that I knew about any of that.
You don't remember?
I hit my head pretty hard when I fell off that cliff. Think it messed with my memory. Everything from around that time's a blur. I only knew what the others told me. Didn't even occur to me to question them.
What'd they tell you?
They said that you egged me on. But now I know that's not what happened at all. When the rest of them ran, you were there for me. You stayed when I needed you most. If that's not a hero, then I don't know what is.
I'm no hero. What kind of hero falls off a cliff with the person he's trying to save and pushes him into a pool of Mako? Sometimes, I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine, and know things I've got no right knowing. It's like there's different people inside of me. And the worst part is, I can't even tell where they end and I begin.
Go on.
Soldier cells degrade. I think that's what's happening to me. That I'm falling apart.
That's not going to happen to you. You saved me before. Now it's my turn. Aw, worried about little old me?
Aye, that's right. Worried.
Come on! Sorry!
So
Sounds just so dark. Somebody get a
we
lamp.
got some nasty-looking black whispers going up against the planet in the life stream. And these whispers are with Sephiroth, right?
Yeah, at least that's how it looked to me while I was in there.
And? Any idea who was winning? Could you tell?
The planet. The life stream. Us.
Well, of course we are. What did you expect? This is the planet we're talking about. Y'all know she's gonna pour her heart and soul into this fight. Just close your eyes and listen. Tell me you can't hear that. Her rallying cry. She knows Sephiroth ain't going down easy, and that she needs others to step up. But we're the only ones who can, don't you see? We need to commit, put our lives on the line to save hers. You in?
Yeah. You bet we are. Huh?
Wow, what have I walked in on? You know, there are places better suited to these kinds of conversations.
Like Cosmo Canyon.
The home of planetology. It's right around the corner, isn't it?
And do they have materia there? Because if they do, I am in, like all in!
Since time immemorial, it has been a place for both planetary energies and ancient wisdom. Of course we...
Say no more! Let's ride, people!
Wow, Reg, what's got you so excited?
I grew up there.
That settles it. We've got ourselves a pilgrimage to make.
While it won't be an easy trek, this ought to speed things up.
The Sid letter? Is that what that is?
A free flyer pilot works out of an old
Yeah.
airstrip nearby. He can take you part of the way. Use the south gate and follow the trail. You can't miss it. And I should... This here's Spango. He's taken quite a liking to you. Sure, he'd be more than happy to give you guys a lift.
Thanks, Disney, for everything.
The pleasure was all mine.
Damn
If
it.
you need anything else, just ask
My
around the
gun.
village.
Damn, dude, this game is brisk. If you're...
We should probably take a look at the town notice
What the
board.
fuck?
See if there are any jobs for us. Always fancied trying my hand as a merc.
No time to dick around.
Perish the thought.
This game is brisk.
I couldn't ask for a quieter place.
Chadwick,
to conduct my
I
research.
barely have heard your voice this entire time. I've barely heard your voice this whole time, Chadwick. It's crazy. Damn, look at all these wild shits we still have to do. I had to be level 70 for all this stuff. God damn, bro. Look at all this stuff. This is like end. Jesus. Still so much content. My God, do I miss him? Not really. I don't think I, you know.
Can the reactor just
Definitely. They're not easy, yeah, I know. Aware. The difficulty's like on par. You can do them before level 70. Oh, you could? Oh. I didn't even know. Alright, I'm saving it. Jesus, man, this friggin' game. Friggin' game. And, we got 2 more big areas to cover next time, which is like Cosmo Canyon. We probably could get through Cosmo Canyon. No, wait, Cosmo has all that crazy extra stuff. All that nutty extra stuff, dude. Holy crap. There's so much. Saving it. Sheesh, dude. Yeah, this game moves briskly when we just sort of go through it, you know? When we're just sort of hitting points and moving forward and shit. It's kind of crazy how it's got this much better, I wouldn't say better. Actually, I probably would say better pacing. Reminds me a lot of Remake Part 1. At least the side content in this is much more enjoyable and rewarding. Yo, Hector, Hedonism Bot, thank you. Matt 301, Dave Francis, Chillabedine, Joss Black, Zephirius, Ratsutera, The Great Vizdanu. Oh, hey, it's Dandy Kid Vinny and Vert and Win. Thanks, everybody. All right, dudes, have a good one. Shine on. I won't be streaming tomorrow or later today, Tuesday, but I should be back Wednesday. I should be. So, until then, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.